Howdy. Welcome to the stream. How do I say it? BOKC non-popular salt. What's up? Let me know if you can hear me properly and stuff. I have not new computer, so I have not audio balanced this in a while. Did some audio testings before we started. Yes, fixing up on my end, and we shall commence. I can hear you loud and clear. No. But schedule is currently on a Saturday. Primarily a video on a Saturday. Yes, booting up stuff. Alright, let me pull chat up on my phone because I only have one screen. Give me 1 second. And we shall start with the great Microsoft Paint for concepting. Now that's awesome, actually. Yeah, I think there's a good the thing with like that for me that I find with making a good Christian game that doesn't come across as preachy or good Christian anything, like any form of media that doesn't come across as preachy, is to really have a passion for the word of God, and two, a passion for the media that you're trying to get into. That's the main thing. Because a lot of people they either have one but not the other. They either have one or not the other. Which whenever it comes across as like that heavily preachy or cringy kind of perspectives, it's usually like one or the other. Yeah, I think I could do this. I'm not sure. Okay, nice. Chat's working. Alright, nice. On-screen chat is working. Yeah. That's the main thing. You have to have a passion for both. This video is like really soft, but it's really loud in my headset. Yeah, dude, that was the mission. Because that's actually another problem with that that I ran into with the actual good Christian entertainment is it's hard to market. It's really, really hard to market. And before I used to be like, why why don't they just like market everything properly? But then it's like some of these stories I understand is like really like Evan David's stories for in particular. Love the guy's work. But his videos are some of the hardest to really get a grasp of the a good like title and grasp and stuff. It's like his work is amazing, but it's hard to get a grasp of to do a title or something for it. Because his concepts are just like so far out there. And then there's some that I just feel like they're trying they're trying to like not fall into like the Christian, not trying to put the Christian label, but when you actually get into this stuff, there's like 5 statements of faiths with like some long scripture expedition and whatnot, and it feels like a bait and switch. That's another important thing, is to like plant your feet, like plant your feet in the ground and say it with your chest what your series is about. That's an important thing as well. There's like way too much Christian stuff out there that is trying to be a bait and switch, saying that, oh, but we're not really like all of that and this, that, and the other. And then when you actually get into it, is like, this is like Christian all the way through and through. And then they market it as not being Christian at all. Under that, like, guys, of, oh, it's just an entertainment something. That's important. Because then what end up happening is that they alienate themselves so badly when it comes to like just any audiences, because it's like your comic is too Christian at times for the non-Christian audience, but you're making sure to not even like find a way to even get it across the Christian audiences, so you have no audience whatsoever. That's another important thing. Because that was a discussion we had in our Discord about like we had that discussion in our Discord a time about just knowing your audience. Because it's like not everything that is my opinion. But not everything you need to make it in a way that you want to reach every single soul, or for your product to be like somebody's onboarding point onto salvation. For me personally, with the stuff that I am doing, that is not my goal with any of the stuff that I do. And to say it in like certain Christian camps, it sounds like sacrilegious, where they're like, but our mission is to spread the gospel. But for me, it's like, yeah, and there are many people doing it, but what about the saints on the inside? It's like scriptures about like Ecclesiastes and stuff about having fun with the labor and the toil that God has given us to enjoy the gifts that God has given us. And it's like sometimes we don't even like for Christians, looking for Christian media, it's hard. It's like it's unnecessarily hard to find stuff. And that's because everybody is so like want to run down the unsaved audience and try to captivate the unsaved audience, and it's just like you've running down the audience with the wrong like mindset in that sense. A lot of stuff is like, I need to get it in front of this much people, but like the criteria, the way you're doing it, it ain't gonna reach. In my opinion, as someone who has reviewed a lot of stuff. Yeah, and that's like the thing about it, and everybody's like, "Oh, don't worry, we're not preachy or whatnot." And it's just like when you get into it, it's like you are falling into the same category, sometimes even worse. But the funny thing about it is that because that was my thing when I started searching for Christian stuff, is like you hear the thing about Christian stuff is so like cringy and preachy, but the funny thing about it is that most of the comics that I've just like randomly picked up and blind reacted to have not, luckily, let's just say, well, not really luckily, fortunately, have not fallen into that category of being like extremely preachy and hockey. I've been running into one that I've reviewed that was like that. There's some stuff that I disagreed with the comics on, like the way the story went and stuff like that. But other than that, they've been mostly enjoyable. But anyway, let me actually get along with our mission for tonight. Let me see. Let me check. I'm gonna put up the be right back. So I don't have only one monitor, so I don't want to accidentally leak something. Let me pull up the. Um. I am here, guys. I'm just only 1 minute or so. I don't want to pull up my files on me. All right, next. And if I remember my hotkeys, this should be Alt Shift F5. F5. Right. Alt Shift F5 and then Alt Shift F6. Right, next. Alt Shift F6. All right, great. So let's embark on our game dev journey. Non-popular, so you could keep typing out your comments, answer for any topic. All right. So we are going to be turning this Christian comic book into a top-down shooter game. If anyone wants to tell, I do have a playtest build of it that is available. You could find it. I'll actually drop the link in the description. It is available on our website, and you could get a hold of it and you can run the playtest build of it. Let me run I run it here so you guys can see it. Let's run the game. I think I have it like right there. It should be sitting like dead on my desktop. Right, yeah. There it is. Launch game. Okay. So thus far I have done our start menu with graphics functionality. Fully working graphics functionality. And yeah, with fully working graphics functionality. Have to do the credits thing still, and when you click the link you get redirected to buy the comic. So yeah, so let's start. So we are basically making a top-down shooter, but always inspired by the sort of inspired by the styles of Marvel Ultimate Alliance games and the Lego games of the base off of the comic. So you play as one character that has a gun and the other one that has flame-throwing abilities. But it's a gun for now because I was just like early phase testing. You have waves, and then eventually have to fix up where it chases both players. And then this AI that is not the one that follows you right now, the only like AI code that is on it is the follow mode. And right now, like the red guy is very overpowered. Like he just mows down everything. Just like moves down everything. Fix that eventually. This one enemy. Like modern military or secular in a way. Yeah. Dude, I mean, you have to thank the source material. The comic was the thing with like the comics that I cover in particular, like this one. The the comic, if I tell you the comic, the concept of the comic, you will watch me like, what manner of nonsense is that? But when you actually like read or watch a review of it, you're like, wow, like the guy, the Evan David, the author Evan David his publisher literally says Evan comes with some of the wackiest Christian Christian comic concepts that they swear would not work until he presents his scripts and it's like, oh wait, that would actually work. Because this game, I kid you not, is based of a Christian mercenary couple who are part of the Christian Justice League style team that lives in the years prior to, well, the guys who does the comic is like a premillennial fella. So his comic is based off of the premillennial view of the Antichrist and the 7 years and those kind of things. They live in the years before the rapture, where the Antichrist is beginning to rise and is trying to start his reign before his appointed time. So their mission that this comic is based off, this comic is about stopping the evil AI program that he put in place on shutting down that evil AI program. If I explain that to you, it would sound like absolute Christian fiction cringe. If you read the comic, is one of my favorite comics. It's like really well done. So yeah. So tonight, and the author of the comic has given me full control. Well, not control, but full I'll have to check it out for sure, yeah. So what we're gonna do is primarily work on the beach scene tonight. So that was the like gameplay. I have the core gameplay down, but we're gonna start working on environments. So I'm planning on doing this beach, this like the beach that they land at, into a jungle area, into running through the jungle and then fighting against the different AI sentries and stuff that they will encounter. So tonight I mainly want to just get the formation of the beach scene down. So we have, I'd like to do my stuff in Paint. So I have this asset pack that I'm primarily going to use for, close the game. That was a full game. If you want to try it on non-popular assault, I could like just try it out for yourself. I do have a beta build, well, playtest build. I'll drop it in the comment section. Yeah, I'll drop it in the formula, so you can probably save it and check it out another time. Okay, but yeah, so I have this asset pack that I downloaded, which is, let me put this in Unreal Engine assets. That is transfer across. Done already? That will take a while. So while that is in, as it is customary with these streams, we start with Paint. All my projects, we always start off in Paint, because we need to develop our game plan. So I am not an artist, so we're gonna do some concept art. So the premise of the comic is that the main mission is to take down the reactor. So they start on the beach, make their way through the island, go through jungles, fight against like the different robot patrols. He is watching them from his fortress. Alex collects a bullet in the shoulder, and he gets put down for a while, unable to like continue fighting. Then do a kind of like backstory on how they met. She was a not street preacher, well, doing like doing street preaching or whatnot, and found them in an alleyway. And then yeah, that was the start of their relationship, and it went through the whole like how they met and stuff. And then she goes on and she fights and takes down the reactor. So the main goal is that we want to get to taking down the reactor. Wrong color. Yeah. But the paint bucket. Ah. Let's use a brush or something. Yeah, let's use a brush. Yeah. Yeah. Gray beans. Right, no holes. My god. So that is when we start, and then here, using brown, we could do a kind of something so, and then you would take this blue to represent the ocean, and then so here would be the yeah, so here would be the start. So this is where you start. Color black. Yeah. So this is where they started. Yeah. That's where they start. Yeah, so you start on the beach. I know, fantastic concept, but I know. Thank you. Right. So we're starting. So this will be the start location. Yeah, ready for serious business. Once you know. Once you know. Right, yeah. So this will be the starting location, and then so section. Right. This will be a starting location, and it'll be like I'm doing straight, but it's not gonna be a directly straight path. Just straight from my head concept. We're going from here to here. And then this would be like mountains. And then some trees. Trees. And then this would be like mountains on this side. Like background mountains. And then more trees. Yeah. So along the path, the first encounters would be like, you know, like our games as David, like that tutorial, walk with this kind of thing. That would be the first segment. I just have to give myself these kind of do these kind of things because like when I'm like on week 6, I sometimes I completely forget like what we doing. Yeah. So the first thing let's get text would be just opening. Tutorial stuff. Walk. Shoot. Abilities. Right. So this segment would be the tutorial stuff where you learn to walk, shoot, yeah, and learn about your abilities. Give me a bigger font, font size 14. Yeah. No, I'm just yeah. So now I wanna I spin it wrong. Paint is going to piss me off. Even spell ability is wrong. You know what? It can work. In the context of like my content in general, or just the stories. Yeah, that go work. That go work for now. Should I do this? As you know what? For this segment, we'll take it to Photoshop. Save this and transfer this to Photoshop. But like I have to give it time to expound on what I mean by advice. Good. Yeah, that would be. Yeah. Ammo has arrived. It's the first wave, basic enemies. Emma, how you like the concept art? Yeah, that Constantine thing. That's one of the crazy things. I've been seeing some crazy. Let's just say really say crazy. Some wild like arguments and perspectives to what are like Christian characters or Christian considered characters in the comment sections of one of the videos. First wave, basic enemies. Yeah, show this pen tool thing. Okay, good. So then we make it thicker. Oh wait, no, line tool. Line tool. Let's get the line tool. Give it a thickness of 3. They didn't catacombs, so there's this concept art. What you witness is concept art. I'm assuming. Um, is this concept art? So Robotron is dark green by default. Right, 100% hardness. Smaller size. Gosh, I thought I set it to green. Oh, I set it raw. I set it filter green. There's the evil AI. Maybe give him a hand. And in a show, we have like this custom. Then we would do a kind of lightning bolt for the reactor. I think lightning bolt is this, is that. It's freezing. Lightning bolt. Yeah, I think. Oh, you guys can't see it. My bad. No chat for just a little. The chat bar thing for a little bit. Emma, we would be playing some. I Can't Do It tonight. Haven't played it in a while. I do want to get back to the groove of it. I think you would get the context. Right. The second edit wave, stronger enemies. Well, mixed. Yeah, dude. Like somebody was asking in a comment about just like certain shows and conviction, and I was like, my conviction is most likely stronger. I've realized it's more stronger than most with a lot of like shows and magic and this kind of stuff. And I was telling them that it's not really about like I want every show to be like Christianized and start with the gospel and end with the gospel. I just want my entertainment to not be going against, primarily not going against God's word or intentionally trying to like stick the middle finger to God. It's that simple. Just like some people take the perspective, oh, you have a problem with everything. I don't have a problem with everything. It's like a small subsect of things that I have a problem with. Just so happen that that small subsect began to become the like majority of stuff. Yeah, second wave, third wave, mini boss. All right, third wave. This is the mini boss wave. All right. Hello. Hi, birdie. Can you hear me? Your mic's peaking. Oh, that's right. That's fun. That's funny. Yes, like a lot of shows. Yeah, dude, it's like, what is even the yeah? No, I'm just responding to non-popular stuff. Just for 1 second. Shut up, just 1 second. Yeah, dude, I'm just like, yeah, for me, it's like, what even was the point of it? Especially with comics now, it's like a lot of like the recent Marvel stuff after last year, March with Judgment Day. Is like, what was even the point? I mean, comics were just about like Spider-Man and superheroes and stuff, just like fighting street level stuff. What is even the point of like one of Spider-Man villain just randomly going up and saying I would curse God and spit on them and write my own scripture in blood, and I'm just like, what were you even on about? So yeah, Mo. Mini boss wave, strong enemies, and then the chill section. Yeah. Literally, like this should just be the cover art. This should just be the cover art. Sticks. That's okay. No, we just started. No, we just started with the sick man. Chill. Um, that's a peeve of mine. A show with demons and a god with no power. Yeah, that's that's a common theme. No, none. No. No, that would definitely be worth. Oh no, that would definitely be worth the retweets. That definitely would be worth the retweets. Yeah. Okay, yeah. Oh no, that's the reactor. The reactor. That's the reactor. Let me catch you up to speed quickly. So so we're going through the comic. Going through the comic. Yeah, Angry Stickman. Yeah, for sure assault. Angry Stickman. We're going through the comic and just for when I started getting to like the dev aspect of it, and then like 6 weeks in I forgot. Grok. The idea. Oh yeah, it's Grok. Grok. No, Grok. No, yeah. For the first video, I said Grok for like half the video, only to realize it's Grok. Oh my bad, I'm scrolling through the past. Yeah, it's Grok Comics. Yeah, so we're just taking the aspects. Grok. Yeah, not Gawk. Yeah, I said Gawk for the first review I did. I said Gawk like halfway through, then it's only in review, and I realized, oh wait, I said the main character's name wrong. They were coming. So yeah, so we're just doing up the plan. So we have the yeah. So we just do the taking aspects of the comic and turning it into our lovely stickman concept art. Yeah, our lovely stickman concept art for what we're gonna do. So we have, so I just took this aspect of like the beach scene. So the beach scene will be the walking. What's up? Ammo? Or more? Yeah, so this is, yeah, yeah, oh, your mic is peaking as well. So it's looking like every, yeah, listen to it. Yeah. So we set up this aspect, the first wave, the second wave. So what do you think? Good plan? Tutorial section, first wave with base enemies, second wave, get to the mini boss, a little chill section where it's not really too heavy. Your plan, we're gonna do, yeah, just section small waves, and then for the final section, nice, stylized. Oh well, yeah, but yeah. All right, I forgot you haven't been around for a while. Did you see the demo? I don't know if you did. You're not right there. I posted it in the general yesterday. I remember, yeah, you just joined back. I don't know the law of the story, but it would be cool if you added bosses each end wave recently related to Adelis. Nah, that would be far, far. We're talking Antichrist AI systems here. Yeah, well, I don't think it will fit with this story. That's a good idea, though. Yeah. The final. Nah, it's clean. It's clean. It's clean now. Um. I mean, that's okay. All right. We have the. Is it chill? No, it's chill section, as in like nothing too dire is happening. It's chill. All right, let's save. Yeah, put in it to the right. Yeah, if you have it in. Yes. Oh, I did not build. I just pre-built. No, you visualize. My brother built his. He has a similar. Well, all right. So let's run a gameplay just for Emma, just for you. Oh no, yeah, you're watching. You're watching. If you want to run it, it's in the link is in the general chat. Oh no, wait, no, right, wait, no, no, no. I did send it to you. Yeah, I think I sent it to you Monday. Yeah, I think I sent it to you in the DM Monday. Or Sunday. Alright, yes, I didn't share. Salt, do you have a problem? I don't think Salt has a problem. Well, you have one weapon or one for the heroes? We will have, well, for Pink, because Pink is like the pink color one. She's really she's written in the comics to be like this. Yeah, yeah, she's written in the comic to be like this marksman kind of thing, where she has like she's a master with like a bunch of weapons of pistols and stuff. Her main weapon in it would be a pistol, and you would have a like kind of ability power up where you will get the machine gun. It would just be really easy to implement the machine gun first, and then for him, his thing is flamethrowing abilities. But for him, because he gets in the comic, a little spoiler, he gets put down, not dead, but he gets shot, and he has to like he stays put in a cave while she does a lot of the goes out and does like finishes off the mission. So him, you won't be able to control him all the time. The mechanic I'm going for is where you charge up. The more like AI, the more bots you defeat with, he will be like an just a ally that's roaming around. But you have to like fill up a bar in order to get him because he's like he will be overpowered. Because his whole thing is like the fire. And I want it to be like representation of the fire burning things. Burning down all the bots. So every once in a while you would be able to like go across them. But this is the asset pack that we are going to be using for our thing, minus the crystals and the magic-y bookshelves and stuff, but mainly these assets. So if we reference our wall, yeah. So if we reference our lovely concept art, you would see that these mountains. So I'm out of tabs for now. Yeah. You would see that these lovely mountains would work well for our these lovely mountains would work well for these mountains. I don't think you guys can see my you guys can't see my cursor. Oh no, you're right, you could. Yeah, these mountains will work well for our lovely mountains on the side of our path. And then these like drawbridge pillars and stuff. We're not gonna have a castle. So that is the goal. With like these trees for oh no. Yeah. These trees for our thing. So yeah, let's get with this. There's supposed to be water. Where's the water? It's foliage, but where's the water? There's supposed to be a water pack. Anyway. Okay, yeah. So we I want to see a demonstration of how they use this. So let's check the demo map. Let me add a marker to the stream. Why is that? Okay. So what is this? Do they use the ocean material or they paint water? Something rendered correctly. The grass is black. It's like multiple splatter. That's great. That's great. That's great. The grass is black. Why is the... let me check the landscape material. Paint. Well, the grass is broken in this. And this. Yeah, so what I want to try at first. You're good, you're good. Okay, so I just want to try. The grass is it's black. I don't know why. So okay, so let me put the I forgot we put our character. Alright, nice. So it's just a test to see how it would work. We'll post processing. Let's add the stylize, the outline. Right. I'm sure his flames and they don't. I think he could set it to not burn trees only. Let me stop. Man, I think it's this one. No, I think it will be color line. I think it would be as a reference. Alright, no, this is a black and white. This is the black and white comic book ink shader that I coded and made. Let me see how it looks though. Set. It's auto possess. Trees are gonna be upset 100%. Except the auto possess. Okay. Can we walk though? Hey, we could walk. So the flames don't get hit by the shader. No, the water. Alright, so is the one with color? That's the one we want. No, why does black grass is black? So weird. Let me see how it works. Yeah, just some lighting exposure would need to be fixed. So just assign the collisions. Oh, you can walk into the water. That's bad. I have to fix. Oh wow, we could go through rocks. Yeah. We got 3 tonight. That would be funny if he could have just walked off a cliff. People didn't expect you can do this. Oh, oh, the water is a plane. He can walk on water. He can walk on water. His faith is strong. They tell you that much. All right. Guess what to be. Yeah. I think this guy had that in his last thing, the final issue of Alpha Red, which I really liked how it ended. Not the issue too, but the way it ended was pretty cool. Okay, let's make a new one. So let's make a new level. I like the assets in this. It's good work for what I want to do. So, new folder, level. Make a new level from scratch. Let's see. And this one, level. Okay. So we start off with black and start off. Let me get it. I'll try and make sky. 1 second, guys. 1 second. There's F2, F3. That's why you just need to sit back and chat and do your work. And do your work. Mm. Ram, I believe in you. You could learn. Oh, I don't understand. I did not have that piece of context. Oh, I just transferring a file from one project to the other. But I only have one monitor, so I don't wanna accidentally pop up something. Yeah, good. Should I add a marker to the stream? So I know where this is. There's an edit. So, starting with a blank canvas. Can't see anything. Let's move this. Yeah, someone's pressing the heart button. Wait, please. Mhm. I'm gonna be right back. The very first thing, start with light. So because we're going small scale, start with a small landscape. Yeah, that should be good to start. And let's put a landscape material on it first. I think that's landscape material. What is landscape material? Tell a demo. Oops, I opened the wrong thing. With 2 planets and many suns and birds. Now we went to agree. What's up? Always remember the glasses with every character. This is what is a sand? Something broke with their grass. That's not how grass looks. I put in the material and find why the grass is gray. And the grass layer. Why is the grass gray? No, it's gray. No, it's black. Is it black? All detected. That's weird. All detectors are black. Hmm. Black though. Is it? This be green? Black. Yeah, that's a beach structure. Yeah, that's a beach song. I haven't had waffles in a while, actually. Chat, what are your thoughts on waffles? Waffles or pancakes? Okay, so we have the painting in the foundation of our just like beach corner. I think this is beach sand. It looks very beachy to me. I'm still just yeah, got some. Yeah, let's do it in the beach corner. Then we add plain. Because it looks like we have to do water the old school way. You're entertaining. Nothing salt is entertained. He's typing. There's a delay. There, yeah. Sun has set here in Trinidad long time ago. Water. I'll go back and check. Yeah. Ah, that was too fast. Still, water. Water's not else good. That's weird. Let me check this out. No, have a good night. Have a good night. Jeez, I'm watching you just because it seems Christy. Was she gonna join? Yeah, I've been. I think, yeah, I think they're probably like most likely Australia as well, or like UK or something. I have no idea, but the time he usually is active is like 2, 3 in the morning for us. So, something. Ammo, ammo. If you need, if you need the rest, go finish your skits. And thank you for joining. Oh, I have no idea. I just attend Discord. Jeez, I'm watching your. Just because it seems Christian does not mean it is of gold, and it has some crazy stuff in it. You are right, because it seems Christian doesn't mean it is. Yeah. Oh, that was Salt. Just Salt was watching a video. The 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 last like non-comic book review video I did with the Nightcrawler and the Wolverine and the this video is about God's word, his standard and stuff like that. That's right now. Water plane. Alright, it's called water plane. Right, there's the water. Awesome. Yeah, dude, because like I don't know if you have ever been in the comment section of that referring to salty ammo of the yeah, yeah, the you remember the one that we didn't allow, that's still sitting in the YouTube the YouTube filter comments, that comment section. I already mod this. That comment section. That comment section has gone wild. Remember the person, the main person who was like commenting that? Someone else came and responded back to her. The original comment that it got blocked, I left it blocked. But someone else came back and responded to her, and she went down a rabbit hole about magic and demonic power is alright if it's coming from God, if it's used for a right purpose, the same way Christians do in our modern time. And I'm like, what? I did not even read it. I was just like, that is some perspectives right there. I was like, something so wild. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's just like adjectives. Yeah, that's just you using adjectives. There's a difference. It's like For good. It was wild. What does this matter? Yeah, it's mental gymnastics. I think it's for me, Salt. I think it's really how it's presented in that context and where. For the main thing for me is what is the source of the inspiration for whatever system you're creating. That is like the main thing because a lot of people usually go like, oh well, is for example, someone was asking me about like if certain things with like fictional gods and fictional systems like that, fictional gods and stuff, is that's a bad thing. Someone asked that in the Discord, and I was telling them it's like for me, what I look at is the source behind everything, the source behind the source material. Because people always go to, oh well, it's just fiction or whatnot. But then when you listen to some of the authors and they talk, and where the source behind the source of the things is like that's the scary thing. Like number one example for that video that I highly recommend that we did is our the Scarlet, which is the Whore of Babylon video. That one is that one in this video. This one where a lot of like Marvel, because the thing is like people always go like, oh, it's just fiction, it's just a show, it's just this. But when you hear where the inspiration for a lot of the fictional magic systems and thing come from, and the consultants they had for the fictional magic and the fictional rituals and stuff, is real jacked up stuff that people were actually doing, that some of them got into like really heinous trouble for some of the things that it is inspired off of. And that's the main thing. What is the source? Where's the source behind the source material? Because like we even in the Discord we were having like a conversation of with like Narnia and Lord of the Rings and how magic is presented in that versus how magic is presented in other things. So me personally, like I am heavy on the First Thessalonians 20, I think it's 22 1 or 122, where it says abstain from all forms of evil. I tell people that like that's my strong conviction when it comes to that kind of that aspect. And it's not like a go around avoiding everything. Or for example, people thought I was of the perspective that like if because I'm like against just like kind of a cultic looking magic and witchcraft and stuff, think that, or that means I'm trying to say that if a child has a Little Mermaid themed birthday party when they're 3 years old, that means the parent and the child going to go into hell, or the devil gonna have hold over them. And it's like that is not what I'm saying whatsoever. The thing is the source. It's really the source behind it. That's the most important thing. So what is the source behind it? And then when you like really think about it, is like why even like the source behind the things is the main thing. Because even like with the it's just fiction argument, the main thing like yeah is fiction, but what is the fiction based off of? Every piece of fiction is always based off of something. And if you're a Christian who believes in spiritual warfare and not like the high and wild spiritual warfare. I'm talking about like just plain spiritual warfare. Well, not plain spiritual warfare, but like a Christian that believes that there is God and then there's the devil. You will understand like the source behind things is like very, very important to take into consideration. Did I can play this quick clip from a video that I did a in-depth dive on that. It was like more ranty, but I think you might like is the it's not just fiction. Because that video was like my wake up call on like, yeah, this one. So I'll drop a link for you. This here is like intro. This is like all of these guys are like big Marvel pioneers. And then no volume. Oh, my bad. Nahan? Huh. Wait, just on. Have you been here, Nemo? Then? Yeah, I think. Let me see. Right, yeah, because he has been from too. That's pretty in a game volume. Okay, let me know if you could hear it.
How do we codify our moral structure without the sky bully looking down on us, telling us what?
All right, you can hear now.
Mic off. Mic on.
Wait, so you have wait, so Saul, for all this time, have you been hearing the background music or the other person who has been talking? Wow, that is crazy. I just realized my audio channel wasn't selected. That is wild. I thought it was goodness, Emma, I am so sorry. Because the other person in chat has been like, she's been talking as well. They've been talking as well in the Discord. Yeah, well, let me play for you. Just realized I like 9.
How do we codify our moral structure without the sky bully looking down on us, telling us what we're supposed to do?
On this rock, I will build my church.
There was never any, can you redraw this? There was never any, you'll need to rewrite this sequence because I can't. That never happened. It was really just a kind of what we called telepathy.
Do it. Do the techniques. Going back in Alistair Crowley book, I found out that if you do these things that you're told by Alistair Crowley, by Wilson, by all these people we read and all these people we've been consuming, if you actually do what they say, things happen and it works. This magic works.
Very frightening at first when I realised that, oh, this is actually a demon. I'd thought that they were kind of hypothetical, but this doesn't seem to be hypothetical.
For some reason, I went to the Bible. I came up with Galactus. And of course, the Silver Surfer is the fallen angel. And when Galactus relegated him to Earth, he stayed on Earth.
We wanted to do a piece of pornography that was pornography.
There's a rape murder in a superhero comic. To this day, I'm still surprised that Marvel was able to just say, okay.
There was no Christ. There was no rapture. There is nothing. There is only us.
You have to look at Grant's work as like it's a bullet with a candy coating. You know what I mean? It's the kind of thing that a kid can read it. Their parents will never be the wiser that their kid's getting their mind good and.
So that intro is just a pull from like different major comic pioneers, especially like Morrison. Morrison was always on the kind of like, or speaking the demons, Satanist kind of vibes, and everybody was like, oh, he just joking, for PR for joking, until like something serious really happened and that really like comfort, and it was like, oh, he wasn't joking all along. And it made people begin to like double check and question, like, so was this person joking all along? Was that person joking all along? And it comes to realization, like, nope, none of them were joking. So that's why the source is most important, to check the source behind the source material. Because, like, yeah, I do not believe there's a magic wizard flying through space and time trying to mend cracks in the universe. But what I do believe is the source behind the source material. This video was wild. This video took me a long time to process. This was just oh boy. Anyway, back to it. I think I was accidental.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Apparently.
Also, there's.
What's up?
Yeah, I when I was leaving my computer, I was like, oh, I'm gonna turn off your stream on my. I kind of accidentally kicked you and said. So I was like, oh.
It's alright.
Oops. Also, there is no way I'm trying to figure out how to watch a YouTube stream on my phone while also talking on Discord. I have no idea how to do that. I don't know. I'm just doing technical difficulties. Greetings, Salt, I have returned. I don't know.
I am sorry to announce, but I don't think Salt heard you all this time.
Also, does my voice sound better or not?
No, yeah, it's better. It's not cracking.
I don't know if it's my mic or my internet connection. Huh. Strange. Great.
Okay, so we're trying to get a sense of scale. Let's see this guy. Let's push stock here. That's decent size. I think I'll touch it here. I don't want the beach to be too big.
I mean, to be fair, it's kind of relatively small the way it is.
Oh, nice, huge compared to him. I didn't have a sense of scale.
I mean, he's okay. Maybe it's just my brain, but even when you zoom in on him, it's still. I consider. That's just me.
Need to fix the grass though. The grass is black. Oh, I just.
Well, it's black. I spiral like that. That's why it's black. You know what? I think we figured this out. It just occurred to me. There's a reason why it's black. The guy has fire powers, and he's using it.
I don't think that's it.
Logic.
I don't think that's it. I mean, that would make sense. That'd be cool. But I think I want to do that.
Just have it when he's running through it. Whenever he uses his fire on the grass, the grass changes from being green to black. That would be an interesting feature for the game.
That would be interesting indeed.
It's kind of like in some games when the character walks, there's if they walk in the sand, there'll be like little footprints behind, and you can watch the footprints or in snow. Just do that whenever he uses fire, and the grass turns black.
I need to find new styles, bros.
I'm just making your life a million times harder, aren't I?
Good work. Thinking hard no one saw dude. That's like, these are the questions.
Okay, welcome back. I think YouTube still plays. When I use Discord and watch videos, the sounds that...
Questions. Yeah, dude, that's the questions you gotta ask. Those are questions I ask myself.
Let's see. I don't know how to do this on phone. I'm gonna analyze what you say, Salt. This might help me. Maybe. Also, yes, he burnt the field. I am logical in this. I know this. I am right. Also, there's a stream delay on my... Ooh, mountains.
Yeah. Guide the player with mountains and stuff. Level 5. So that was my that was a main part of my conviction as well.
Say that again?
Oh no, talking to Salt. I was saying that's a main part of my conviction as well. On like the source behind everything.
You're talking about the source of magic. The conversation.
When it comes to those kind of things. I was like, remember the other day someone was asking in the Discord about like gods and those kind of systems and things. And my response was more along the lines of just check the source, like where's the source?
That's important. Some people get to where it's kind of like someone asking the streamer, what are your boundaries? Or I'm gonna have to mute the YouTube, but because there's an echo. But it's like they get so much. It's like, what are the boundaries? Like, can I do this? Like I saw tattoo. I saw this person ask this hip hop streamer, "Hey, is it okay for me as a Christian to get a tattoo?" And the guy said, "Oh, let's look at the Bible verse." And he went to a verse in Leviticus where it says, "Do not mark yourself for the dead." And he kind of twisted it, saying, "Oh, but see, it also says marked for the dead." And here it also talks about shaving, like you're not supposed to shave your beard a certain way. And then it was like, he kind of looked at this thing, the screen, and went, "Well, see, if you believe this, then that means you also have to," kind of getting into a legalistic. And I think I tend to step back and kind of like the example from the painting. Red can be a nice painting, but when you paint splattered red floor of a children's hospital, it's like it looks like it gives a certain vibe. Do you know what I mean?
No, I fully understand what you mean.
Yeah, and it's
for me, it's like
okay, why do you do what you do is just as important, if not more so, as what you do. And it's kind of like, would God consider this holy, or is this righteous? What does the Lord consider righteous? And I think that's more of, it's like, oh, but I can use this dark thing for good. Oh, I can get a Christian tattoo and people know I'm saved. It's like, no one's getting saved because you have a Christian tattoo. Let the atheists have Christian tattoos. Everyone's got tattoos. No one's getting saved. If anything, it's like a little puppy wagging its tail and seeing a wild wolf and saying, hey, I think you would make a good sheepdog. Would you like to come back and be a sheepdog with me? And the wolf goes, okay, don't mind if I do. And the wolf starts eating the sheep. And the puppy's like, well, he means well. And it's like, listen, if you are a good shepherd sheepdog, you go out, you do not invite a wolf. Now, if there is another sheepdog that is running with the wolves and being manipulated to being turned into a wolf, you don't say, oh, come back and be with me, while the dog is still a wild dog, because it will attack your sheep. Now, if the dog wants to change, it has a change of heart, and the Lord brings it back of his own free will. It's like, you know what I'm trying to say? Yeah, that's true. No one is getting saved over a tattoo, lol. I see, again, it's kind of like you ask what, oh, can I say this word? Can I do XYZ? And it's kind of like, why would you want to do something? And it's almost like I see people asking, like, in streamers or rules. Like, I used to do a server where it was like, kind of only submit, and on DeviantArt group, where it was like, you could only submit 3 pieces of art per day. And there were some people where it was like they would want to submit 20 pieces of art per day. If I allowed them, they would, but it was like they kind of toe the line where it's like they see the rule and it's like 3 a day, like right up to the limit, because it's like there's some people, they want to sin. They want that magic. They want to do whatever they want. I know DeviantArt group. Oh, you know what DeviantArt group I'm talking about? Wait, what? Wait, how do you know this? Wait, what?
Oh, well,
you do?
Trees. Look at first.
About my DeviantArt group. Have you been spying on me? I haven't been on DeviantArt in years.
It's so much even. It's so much funnier with the fact that your mic is peaking from time to time.
Well, I love art. I am confused. Wait, dates. The only thing worse would be it's like I know your secret Tumblr. Do I even have a Tumblr? Wait, a long time ago I had a Tumblr, but I deleted it. I have one now. Do I? No, there's nothing on it. It's like, wait. I'm confused. Where did Salt come from? Salt knows my TV. Now I'm confused. I know what DeviantArt group you're talking about. Gaigon Law. Is that the DeviantArt group you're thinking of? Now I'm curious. Also, I double checked this. No, that's not lol. Okay, now okay, I got derailed really quickly. Old website. Oh wait, I saw a starfish art person video about that website. Okay. I am just stuttering terribly. Also, your grass is still black, but everything else is looking green. So you're doing good.
We're making progress.
We're making progress. Ay. But yeah, you kind of get the point when I see sometimes Christians will say, can I do XYZ? And it gets very ritualistic, kind of like robotic, as opposed to, it's like clothing must be 6 inches. You have to, everything is strict. And it's like, I've seen girls who wear kind of, quote, revealing clothing and it's not sexualized, where I've seen some girls where they'll wear clothing that is really fine. It's not revealing, but the way they present themselves is very decadent, and it's like an arrogant, haughty look. And so it's kind of, I think that is the thing again with magic, because having superpowers or like a special talent or like the gift of lucid dreams. It's really funny. A long time ago, I Googled, because I was curious about having a dream, if you have dreams that you can control. And I Googled it and I came across lucid dreams. And one of the first articles I came across was a Christian website. And it was like, lucid dreaming is of the devil. If you do this, it is demonic. You are inviting demons into your house. And I just went, okay, that's enough internet for today. Because I think that is a thing, because I have seen people say, oh, lucid dreaming is demonic, and I'm thinking, I've just always naturally been able to, like, I'll go to sleep and I'll have very vivid, I'm a dreamer of unusual dreams, and it's not so much like the gift is not evil, it's like the gift of prophecy is not evil, the gift of divination is, because that is the twisted version of it, which, you saw that video I sent you, didn't you? Yeah, that's. I think that was the video I watched a long time ago, because it was like a person with divination.
It makes sense.
Speak. There's a term I saw from a YouTube video where a preacher was talking about, like,
Yeah,
if you have so.
Adds to new word.
That's your prophecy. Like, say I have a prophetic dream about a person, which, for context, like, I had a prophetic dream and things from the dream ended up coming true. But oftentimes, if I have a prophetic dream, it's like God is not going to dox, like, a person's real name and address or something really personal to them. It just, God will he'll speak in a simple word or something simple, what the person needs to hear. Whereas sometimes, like, he was talking, like, people who use divination, where they're trying to force it, or they don't test and discern whether or not the spirit they're listening to is of God. And it's like they'll go around, and it's like this preacher mentioned, I've met people who they'll stand on the pulpit and they will know someone's secret sins. And, well, hello, generalization, Pedro.
My brothers in Christ.
Hello, you just walked in on me going on some tangent. I am so sorry. Also, I apologize for my squeaky voice. I've just been disheveled. Oh, bother. Oh, dear. I've gotten on a tangent. Now I just... Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah.
General, what's up? Yeah, Emma, you can continue.
Blah, blah, blah. I think you may have helped me find the source dreams to reality. Blah, blah, maybe. Blah, blah, blah. All okay, friend. Yes, thank you. But I was talking about the difference between, like, the gift, if someone has the gift of prophecy versus if they use divination. And I think I would compare it kind of like how Moses is a prophet, and he had this staff that turned into a snake. Whereas Pharaoh's sorcerers, they also had staffs that turned into snakes. They also had power. And it's like, there are people, like, who practice witchcraft or what, the word divination, where it's like they have a prophecy. But it's like these people who, they know things about you, but it's like something like secret sin. They can walk out and they will tell you the thing you're doing, and it's almost like a guilt trip. It's like, it's not done to edify. It's to tear you down. It's a destructive type of prophecy. It's like having a nightmare that's a worry dream, as opposing to having, like, a scary dream that's a warning. And there's a difference between, again, like, just a prophecy that's from God versus something that's demonic. And I think that is, and a lot of people, especially in more charismatic churches, they want to see signs and wonders and miracles and magic and superpowers. Oh, someone give us a prophecy, and they don't discern whether or not it's prophetic or if it's demonic. And that's I'm kind of stuttering with that idea when it comes to, like, righteousness. Now, this sounded much better in my brain, okay?
It's making sense. Keep going. It's making sense.
Get the point.
Keep flowing. It's making sense.
Just the Master Ashwat thinking about life. My bird is asleep. Oh, bother. But, yeah, that's the thing. It's like, if people have superpowers, or if you're writing, like I was doing it, like I had a dream about this angel gave me this golden scarf, and this golden scarf allowed me to have superpowers. And, like, I told my mom about the dream, and I referred to it as the dream of the magical golden scarf. And I've had other dreams about it, and I've considered maybe even writing into, like, a comic series, because I think that maybe this themes might help someone. I don't know everything, but let's see. So whatever God does, the devil wants to do. The devil doesn't create, he only distorts the stories. And I think the thing is, it's kind of like the creation, like humans can obviously like create. It's like if people breed like bulldogs or fighting dogs. I think like pit bulls were created, I'm putting this in quotes, to fight. They were created to like this, like for a bad purpose, like fighting, like dog fights. But they themselves were like all, my brain is you get my point. But yeah, I was gonna say that because sometimes like I was talking to some person who told me, he said ligers won't be in heaven because they were man-made, and I'm like, wait, what? Because I saw a scene from Guardians of the Galaxy 3. What it was, it's there are the hands that make us, and then there are the hands that guide the hands. And I think about that a lot in terms of like again, God is the only one. He creates life. All life comes from God, and people can distort. Like there are certain parameters, like again, like breeding animals or like people, or like artists can create things. Like for example, like an artist draws a character, they create something dark, like an evil-looking alien, or like people who breed pit bulls specifically to be fighting dogs. However, it's like at the end of the day, that is its own creature. Like you don't really make it; you're just taking what is in front of you. It's kind of like an artist I need to Englishify this. You get my point. Hopefully, maybe. You're helping us have a lot of some ideas flowing. How in the blue blazes am I helping you? I'm just, well, I'm glad. That's a thumbs up from the Lego minifig with big round eyes. You get the point. you get most point. Also, did I run off Pedro? I'm gonna dyslexify everyone's names. Times with Scar says about people come forward and write me mispronounce your name. I probably should put that in my stream titles. It makes more sense in my head, Salt, I can assure you. My brain makes more sense. I think in images, and sometimes I don't even think in images. It's just essence of knowing, and then I have to translate that, and it comes out as a stutter. Everyone's like, wow, you make perfect sense. It's like, I can assure you that the image I saw in my head was much more clear than whatever that just came out. Ay. So Xavier, what are your thoughts on life?
Wow, that's a joke.
I feel like I just took over your stream with my rambles. I am so...
That is a jump. We went from dreams and stuff to thoughts on life. No, but what you were saying was making is actually like the difference between prophecy and actual God-given prophecy and divination. Especially when it comes to stuff like the spirit of divination. Salt, you got what divination was, right? There's just like those sources and stuff that is not from God, but still power. As Emma was saying. Using the story of Moses as an example and Egyptian prophets and stuff.
Yeah. And even then, sometimes like
my bad.
Oh no. I remembered the thing I was gonna finish before Salt mentioned I got slightly derailed. I was gonna mention about again like the word magical golden scarf versus, which I've already said that earlier in the stream, but it's still like if I use the term, like some people, again, like divination, or you know what I mean, because versus, I stuttered again, you get what I meant. Because it's like, if I say the word magic, I don't mean that in the term of like the occult, kind of like if I say superpower, but there's sometimes I feel like if I walk in a Baptist church, and if I were to say magical golden scarf, they'd go, that's
She's a witch.
He's like, I'm not a witch at all. What are you on about? But that is kind of and that's another thing with stuff like Pokemon or just anime, where sometimes people get so worried that's like black cats are evil that they end up vanquishing all black cats, and you end up with the plague because rat population gets out of control. Because there's a difference between like an innocent an animal that is innocent versus, you know, like a shadowy void demonic thing, and it's ay ay ay. You get the point, hopefully. Hopefully. So yes. Yes. You're creating flowers?
Trying to get my flowers back to being green. Oh my goodness. Okay, switch off the
Quick Salt or anyone in the chat. Is Xavier's voice better than mine?
What's up?
I've noticed that in your live streams, your voice is very, very low.
Oh, that's my bad. That was when I realized we weren't actually getting the audio. I just fixed it.
Ooh.
There's a sweet spot on us. Okay, let's see how the grass looks. We switch off the blue.
You can tell the difference between a normal cat and a demon cat. One will speak English, the other speaks meow. Well, I mean, just because a cat talks English doesn't mean it's a demon. That being said, if it starts saying certain things and it's kind of like whispering things, like lurking into the darkness, and it's like, you might, you might want to be wary of the talking cat. It's like, I don't want to be prejudiced against talking cats, but if the talking cat is like, hey, do you want to sell your soul to me for magic powers? It's like, yeah, I run. Ooh, green. Also, your black grass looks
It's
like
bothering me. Yeah, it's something with the asset pack. So good to see to get some grass.
If it needs to pay the bill. My goodness. If a cat can talk, it can pay the bill. Oh, customer service. Just put it's like, oh, a talking cat. Can you just gonna put it on Instagram and it's just for views? I mean, hey, it would get a lot of views. Have you seen those the buttons that allow the dogs and cats to talk? You know what I'm talking about?
On what platform in particular? Snapchat and those kind of things, or
just the trend of like people make these little buttons, and it's like the cat will press the button or the dog, and it'll be like food, and the person will give it food, or it's like go outside. It's like outside now, or have you seen those videos?
No.
Oh, you haven't?
No, I haven't come across it.
You become what now?
Because I have not come across them.
Oh, you have. Oh,
no, I have not. Not.
You have not. You cannot tie a knot. No, I'm thinking of that one clip from Winnie the Pooh where Piglet says, "I cannot." He's like, "Can you tie a knot?" It's like, "I cannot." Can you not knot? I cannot knot. It's like knock knock. Well, takes away the butts. Let's see. Okay. Salt. Is the audio good on your end for the? I don't know. I switched to mobile and I don't know.
It's disconnect the grass layers at this point.
Sounds like you turned the volume of me down and your volume is really, really low. I'm just worried for people watching VODs. Salt, is the audio good on your end? You are both low and I am on 100 volume. Xavier! The technical difficulties!
I shall fix it.
Instead of turning yourself up, you turned me down! Okay, now you speak.
Testing perfect. Is it good now? Yeah, it should be good now.
Hold on. Oh. I guess.
Okay, great.
My voice seems fine because I speak and I hear Discord fine, but then I hear my own voice on my phone. So maybe it's a good.
I think it should be good now. Yeah, Soul says it's perfect.
Yeah, you're a little.
What's up?
Your voice is lower than mine, I think.
Throw up the be right back screen. Let's check the settings.
Technical difficulties. Entity. Such professional streamer. Yes, we are professionals.
Very good professionals.
We're welcome to the stream, Salt. Yes, what? Very perfect. And I probably should be speaking in terms of in case anyone watching on VOD, they're gonna be so disappointed. Oh my. To hear my voice, and this irks me greatly. Ay ay ay. Also, I probably should share that voice acting opportunity in the Discord server.
Yeah,
I sent it to you on message. Where should I post it? Hey, Paul, do you want to voice act in a Christian comic series about owls? It's about anthropomorphic owls.
That crazy lord. Yeah, I'm just disconnect the grass. The grass is pissing me off.
Ooh, yes, you. Maybe, I don't know. There's a person I follow on Instagram. Let's see. He has a comic series called Yonder Sky, I think. Let's see if I can find it. Doing a voice call. Earth is sensitive. I can read, I just can't pronounce anything. I cannot pronounce anything. I need to post this in. Where do I post it in Discord, sir? I was gonna ask you about that, Xavier. Absolute night.
That's a good question. We don't have a server for that. We don't have a channel for that.
I can throw it in the announcements.
Yeah,
Like, greetings.
For now, yeah. With
the
app notify.
Feel when a friend reads the Gnostic Gospels before reading the OG Bible, and now I'm frustrated. Poor Knife. Like, what happened to your friend, homie? Is it normal for a baby Christian who has had a friend group before being indwelt by the Holy Spirit to suddenly be terrified for the sake of their old buddy?
Who said that?
I'm reading Absolute Knife of the Hyper Stabby. They spoke not too long ago. I'm just now seeing it in the server. Knife should join the VC so I can be introduced. Let's see, I would assume so. Is it normal for a person who has had a friend group to suddenly be terrified? I would say that's normal. I mean, it's like if you've been living in a reckless party life, but then you come back to living normally.
Hey, we don't want to just rapture people out of their discords. You're free to
say that again?
Oh no, Saul said he's leaving his old Discord and joining ours.
Oh yes, join our Discord and I'll yell something stupid at you in the welcome channel. Hold on, I need to welcome you. Recess, greetings! I am just gonna yell greetings. Greetings! Welcome. Welcome. This is the worst decision of your life. You are now some blah 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 whatever. You know what? You can join the VC now even. No, you can join the VC. Oh no. Wait, I'm assuming that's you, Salt. I'm assuming that I'm just gonna go out on a limb and assume that you are Recess. Recess peanut butter cups, yes.
If not, poor Recess is
BB.
gonna get spooked.
I have no
not
idea.
Fruitful.
Greetings.
Pretty much a lot of. Ah, I got you.
Is that you? The others, let's see. The others were not, what's the word? Fruitful, lol. Pretty much a lot of bickering about. You mean basically average internet things. Okay. There's not, I don't think there's a lot of bickering in our server at the moment. Just.
We haven't had any yet. Hopefully not. But...
Yeah. It's been chill. I mean, me and Cataclypso have had the talk. Oh no, that was just mostly me. I've been going through the worst tribulation of my life the past few months, and it's like, wow, ay. Or maybe not the worst, but still. Let's see, I don't think there's really been any skirmishes outside of me being an idiot. Also, I still, what's the Minecraft achievement of it's like, how did we get here? I joined the server and then Xavier's like, yo, I think you would be a good mod. I'm like, wait, what?
That was quick.
Or no, you didn't. I just asked him like, hey, do you have any feedback for how to run servers or back in? So, because I'm trying to make my own server.
And I was like, the best way is to learn from experience. You're hired.
I wasn't even applying for the position. And now it's just like, okay, now I gotta work. It's like, you're hired. It's like, wait, what?
I must send one community message about how to.
How did I get here?
Yeah. It's like, do you have any tips for running a server? So the experience is the best teacher. You're hired. And then now she's our pseudo community manager. Just like that.
I was just promoted to manager. That's actually not the first time I'm bickering. I mean, okay. When I mean bickering, I mean it's more like discussions that won't change someone's mind or get them to see clearly. To be honest, your disc is oh,
that's cool.
Oh, Christian Discord. Is this a good thing or a bad thing? Xavier, is that a good thing or a bad thing that we're the first
I would
Christian
take
Discord?
it as a plus.
Okay, plus. Something tells me there's probably worse ones out that I don't even know. Discord is. I did this better be. We must make sure that. Wait a second. Nickname edited. Okay. Okay. The question: do we still want Me6 as the bot?
I don't know which is the main bot for moderation that people saw they like changes and stuff in the mod channel.
Yes. Me6. Me and Me6 have a beef. I have a beef with Me6.
Yeah,
Like, you same time. I've got so many beefs with it. I don't know. I guess.
Oh, were you testing the moderation stuff on Calypso the other day?
Mod bot. I'm just constantly thinking of. Ever since you added me as the admin, I'm thinking in terms of how can I mod. You threw me in. You gave me the mod position. It's like, okay, it's mine now. I have to moderate. You have to understand. It's like the way my brain works. It's like, make me a mascot. I get attached. It's like, okay, it's mine now. You are mine now. I am adopting you. This is mine.
Oh, that was funny.
Which is actually, I was gonna mention a long time ago. Like, I would join this Ice Ninja roleplay topic, and I just wanted to be like, to join the little Ice Ninja, the guild, and I was going to be like, oh, I'll be like a janitor or like a mod, or I was just gonna be like this little janitor who does stuff in the corner, and the guy was like, okay, he made me like instantly like I actually no, it was third in command because it was basically a first come first served, and someone else got second in command before me, but he basically. Or maybe I eventually became the leader of the Ice Ninjas, just out of nowhere, and I'm like, how in the world did I get here? I don't know how I get myself into this situation. It's like, how did I get here?
That is a funny story. Kama sent me a DM one night on how do you run a server. I'm like, just learn from experience.
Yeah, but that's flying by the seat of my pants. Oh man, God really moved me to go to your Discord because you're answering a lot of questions in that Discord I had. Well, that is, I'm hoping the answers are the right ones though, because just because someone has an answer does not mean it's the right one. As I like to say, be sure to listen for the raven amongst the murder of crows, because a raven and a crow look very similar, but it's like misinformation or people saying, I have the truth, I have the answer, and it's like all these crows just saying, listen to me, come to me, and then the raven that just if you know the difference, it's like the voice of the Most High God, and it's like it says I am. It's just simple, and it just has the answer. But the problem is, it's easier to hear a crow than it is, and a lot of people don't know how to discern. So that's
That's
is it
what
wrong?
the question. He's going through the Q&A. Well, the frequently asked questions tab. Because that was the main thing. Is like one of the main things with explanations on a whole is like to cut through or send someone that in a comment. Like one of the newer comments from this week, they were like, dude, the channel and this and that and the other, and I was like, dude, my main goal is to really help cut through the fog that was created with the satanic panic from Christians in the early 2000s on some like wild claims about cartoons to the new wave that's like, throw away the satanic panic, it could have blood sacrifices, everything, God would understand and he will honor it. And I'm like, hold on, we gone too far in the other direction. We went too far in the other direction.
Yeah, it's kind of like, is it wrong to like shows with the demonic themes, like any anime ever, no lie? And that's the thing. It's kind of like people in different cultures. It's kind of like, oh, they don't. Some people might see something like I talked to someone online and she had some symbolism, and I mentioned, hey, that looks demonic. Or one person, the way they drew, like drawing a girl in a really skimpy outfit is like that looks sexualized. They're like, there's something wrong with that. Because they were raised in a culture where they don't, it's like perception and affection are very nuanced things. Society can create first impressions, but the truth will set you free. Sorry, my poetry. Anyway, where was I? But yeah, where it's like some people don't perceive it, might not realize that's demonic, even though it is, and vice versa. So that's. Oh, I got distracted yet again. But it's, yeah, the thing with the satanic panic, like my dad, he played D&D back around that time, and he would tell me, it was like during that time there were people who try, you know how like what you're trying to do to promote like Christian comics, there were Christian, like he said, there were people who were trying to make like Christian card games or D&D Christian type stuff, but a lot of the churches, they wouldn't support it because they were too busy chastising people for doing wrong and trying to like basically create their own, you know what I mean, like this is evil, like panic, this is all bad. And I kind of see a resurgence of that sometimes, and then it's like
all right, finish, my bad, you finish.
Oh yeah, but I saw this a lot where it's kind of like, oh, this is of the devil, the TV is of the devil, and then suddenly they abandon like the internet, or like video games are bad, so they turn it over to the devil, or like my dad says, they'll turn things over to Satan, like TV's bad. And then so what happens is there no Christians get into it, and then so everything becomes demonic, and then they go, oh, we gotta preach, and so then the Christians come into it, but it's like they don't have the same heart, and it comes across less of, oh, I have a story I want to tell and I really want to make a difference, as opposed to, I want to get you to come to my religion, rather than a sincere, like the reason the Prince of Egypt did so well, it was made from the heart in the same way any other movie would be made. It was just like, here's a story, and it was handled with grace and dignity and respect, and as from art, rather than just like trying to force you to believe the story. And there, you know what I mean, like trying to promote these ideals and basically be like a, what's the word? I say sermon, or like propaganda. Church culture propaganda, so to speak.
Yeah,
Let's see. said something else. I typically watch anime and such, but I'm careful of things like rituals. Like, it's hard for me to watch any American entertainment with demons because they use like Symboid. I hope I pronounced that right.
Symbols. I believe it's believe it's symbols. You said D instead of S max.
What? Okay.
But sort I hope you're just taking what Emo just said. She just gave the answer to your question even better than I answered before she even joined earlier today.
My brain is confuzzled.
Oh, he asked a question about like just Christian creators and stuff with comics, and what you said is what I said, but you said it better. Way better.
Okay. Wait, I said it.
You said it better. You said it better.
Okay. A lot of creators don't understand you can do horror without using real demons, like saying, I get what you mean, like saying chants that get TV muted very quick. Yeah, and that's another thing, like horror. I was actually talking to my mom about it. Like, there's this streamer who he's kind of going off into horror. Oh, also, you're doing Pyromaniac again on the stream. Let's see. There's a difference between horror versus like scary, or I picked it up and got the answer for sure. I hope I helped. But it's like, I don't like horror because I don't like obviously evil. But it's like the reason why this person, he's interested in horror. It's like he was talking about being interested in lucid dreams or in like fantasy or like understanding the spiritual realm. And it's like, it's the reason he likes that is very similar to why I like God and like I like spiritual things. But I think, have you know who Christopher Lee is? The guy who played Sauron as well as Count Dooku and the actor.
Right,
you know what I mean? Lord of the Rings. Like, he's talked about like when he plays villains, and he used to be a World War II veteran before he passed away. And I've seen clips of him where he's talking about being careful when like being an actor, especially when you're role playing as like darker characters. And my dad would also talk about when he played D&D, he said, I would never play an evil character. He would always play lawful good, and he mentioned how he would observe his friends, and there was one friend who would always play evil characters, and over time he slowly became a darker person. And it's like what you role play as, even though it's subtle, over time it'll eventually change you. And I've noticed that with people where they'll hang out with people, and they will slowly like start cursing more and becoming darker. And even watching television, kind of like Salt mentioned about like watching horror, like what you put, like when you eat food with your mouth, it affects your body. Like eating sugary foods and sugary drinks, it can make you fat, it can affect your body. But it's like if you eat, like what you watch is the equivalent of your soul eating with your eyes, basically. Like you absorb, the eye is the gate to the soul. That's why you have to pray before. Now, definitely, you pray carefully, and it's a very, I think that's the thing, not everybody should, like, handling dark topics, again, like Purple Library Dream, for example. Like, there was a dream I had in 2003 and 2005 about this very evil library, and that's the dream where I saw Steve Irwin die. And I remember when he died in real life, I was like, oh, he died in my dream. He kept dying in my dream. I think I sent that to you, I'm pretty sure, didn't I, Xavier?
No.
I don't know.
Was it that one, though?
It was one of the first things where it's like, hey, I have this weird prayer request. It's,
oh, right, yeah.
Back then. But it's, the thing about Purple Library was actually a very, very...
Oh, right near me, yeah, I remember it.
Because it's like watching someone die. It's very disturbing, but I would not consider it horror, because even though it was scary, it was more like a warning dream. And sometimes there are things like you can take stuff like, you can do horror without presenting it in a way, you know what I mean, that was, because a lot of people, it's like, oh, I just want to be scary, and they end up glorifying evil, or it's like doing something to glorify evil, and then affecting the mind negatively. as opposed to focusing on what's good. Which the thing about Purple Library, it wasn't really about the demons killing people. It was me and these 3 other individuals doing everything we could to stop the monsters from killing people, and it ended with this tall person asking the Pope for the Shroud of Turin. Or I say the Pope, but he looked very similar to Mr. Francis, which that doesn't mean, oh, Catholicism is the religion to go to. Whatever that symbolism means, I'll figure it out eventually. But I just remember he asked for the Shroud of Turin. Oh, that's, yeah, glorifying evil. Because there are people where it's like, and I see this, my mom mentioned a long time ago, there was this person giving a testimony at a church about how they got saved, and they used to get into witchcraft, and they had this really fantastical testimony how they were really into the occult, and then God saved them, and all the church was like, wow. And my mom went up to this one guy, and she asked him, like, what did you think of that testimony? And he got really uncomfortable. It was like, it felt like they were going too much on about, like, almost glorifying their sin. And something along those lines, and I've seen this sometimes in people who give their testimony, they focus so much on, and I've kind of fallen into that trap too, where it's like, oh, this is what I went through, and this is how God helped me, because I'm so used to people, if I say, oh, I went through a bad time, people are like, proof or didn't have it. So I tend to ramble so much, because it's like, if I say too little, people twist my words, but if I say too much, then it's like no one listens to me. So I've said too much, yet not enough. But sometimes people will focus so much on their sin, or how they were in sin, or it's like, I see people, like, they get tattoos back when they're a sinner, but then when they convert to Christianity, they will brag about their tattoos and saying, oh, see, I was a sinner. I had all these tattoos, but then God saved me. And it's like, I will use my tattoos for the gospel. But very rarely will I see someone saying, God saved me, so I want to remove these scars. Because to get a tattoo, you have someone scar your skin with a mark, and you mark yourself with ink. That's kind of like a brand of a cattle. And sometimes I think, if you really love God, now obviously, like, kind of like I have a face scar from my tooth injury, like I have a scar there. But it's like, if I really love someone, maybe they had anxiety about it, would I be willing, if I had the opportunity, to remove it, to heal the scar? And I see a lot of people, they glorify scars, and there can be, like, in spite of it, but I don't see a lot of people talk about trying to heal those scars, if, given the opportunity. And there was, like, a prostitute who I saw this on a TV article, and she said, she said on TV, she got saved, she became a Christian, and she was talking about her testimony, and she said, I want to remove my tattoos. And when she said that on this TV, my jaw dropped, because I didn't, or technically it was on YouTube, but it was like, people don't talk like that. They just don't, or at least I don't see it very often. And I was talking to my dad about it. He's like, it's because it takes effort to have a genuine repentance, because anyone can say, oh yeah, I accept Jesus, and they do a little ritual. It's kind of like a magic spell where it's like, you accept Jesus, which, yes, it is good to confess and accept Jesus into your heart. But if you accept Jesus into your heart, the Holy Spirit should change your heart. And it's not necessarily like you got to do a ritual, but it's like, I don't want to sin because it's not in my heart. Like, I don't want to hurt a person. I don't want to curse, not because, oh, the Bible says do not curse. It's, I don't want to say a word that would hurt someone. So it's like, if I have love in my heart, I'm not going to want to sin. If I have the love of God and love of other people in my heart, I'm not going to want to do something or say a word that could give someone anxiety. Or it's like if tattoos would harm someone. You know what I mean?
100%.
Also,
like 100%.
Oh yeah.
That was. 100%. I've been doing a lot of rambling right now. Anyway, this has become Master It is
Oshawott
good.
Street.
It is good rambling. It's good rambling. It's edifying rambling. I sure Salt could attest to that. Salt, isn't it not edifying rambling? I mean, it doesn't even sound like rambling at that point. It sounded very articulated.
Is it very? Did you say I'm very articulated or not?
It
Sometimes I
sounded
can't always-
very articulated.
Okay, good. You see, during all my times of just being disheveled and stressed because of stuff going on in my life, I just spent time thinking, and I've just been thinking and analyzing, and thinking about life. Productive conversation. You have helped me a lot from falling into. Oh, I hope so. Praise the Lord. Well, again,
Amen.
it's like God will catch you. Well, there's a song from Owl City. What was it? Up to
Thunder?
the Cloud. I
Oh.
love that song. If you listen to it, Up to the Cloud by Owl City. And there's a line and it says, "I'll catch you if you fall." And I seeking the truth to set you free and to save you, I'll risk it all. One wrong move from tragedy, but it'll catch you if you fall. I really love Up to the Cloud. It's a good song. Highly recommend it. Also, it's a really funny thing because the day that it was uploaded, I actually had a very unusual dream. And the background of the music video, I woke up and it had just been uploaded. And the background was very similar to what was in the dream I was just in. And I was like, oh. And then I got in to call my dad, and my dad had he said I had, he
Comic
had a
is the inspiration.
Josh Bot.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Josh Bot. Are you a bot, Josh? Are you a bot?
The comic for this, the inspiration for this comic is Parables of the, not the inspiration for the comic. The inspiration for this game is Parables of the Remnant issue 4 by Grok
Is there
Comics. What's up?
I was gonna ask if there was a sorry for interrupting, a link to it in your description. The description does say
Right,
take.
that is important.
I don't know if there's a link.
I'll put a link to it one time. Let me
Needs a
link to it. Yeah. I should have done that.
A click, because I'm on mobile right now, so hopefully my voice sounds.
You sound good, Emma. You sound good.
At Yon Chris is a link, and pillars.io is linkable, but there's no link for
Yeah, I'll put it.
The clicky link. Clicky link.
I am hearing you tap your screen.
Robot. Savior, we have a fellow robot in our midst. I am satisfied. I mean, I don't think I'm a robot, but I'm just a Lego minifig with guys. That is what I am. Occasionally a cardboard cutout when I disappear into the void, so no one knows I'm actually. No, people be none the wiser. Like the Naruto move, only instead of like a shadow clone, it's just a cardboard cutout, and then it's like you do a double. Wait a second. I'm glad God told me to come. Oh, I'm almost.
I almost skipped it. Like
a button presser. How did I join? I kind of had a weird thing because, like, I saw you post. Remember when you posted that
Discord.
That
Yeah, the Discord link, and you
Yeah, you
never saw a
posted-
video from it before.
no views, but I just happened to see it and it said Discord. You know when someone has been running in the dark forest trying to catch the midnight train, and they feel like a little Great Pyrenees with 4 dirty paws, and they're all muddy. So what's the poem say? I feel like a Great Pyrenees with 4 dirty paws running through the dark forest trying to catch the midnight train. Because someone I love is on that train, the train heading straight for their demise. But the problem is with this dark forest,
Yeah, I've got
it's just
permission.
disheveled, and I'm just in pain, and then it's like I'm limping, and I see a food, and it's like I'm starving. I need the shelter of the Most High God. So I see this Discord server, and it's Christian. It's like Christian Discord server. I'm hungry. Help! It's like I'm starved of spiritual food. I'm surrounded by heathens constantly, people who are cursing. It's like I need spiritual food. I'm starving. Josh Pot asks copyright permissions.
Yeah, it's a little mess here.
What is the okay?
There is a
Copyright.
link. I should put that link too, Emma. I put the link in the chat. Let me add it to the description.
The description might work. I don't know if clickable links. But yeah, I saw that and I joined, and then for some reason, it's like, I imagine you like a border collie, a happy border collie, happily being the good shepherd sheepdog and herding his sheep, and he sees me and says, I think you would be a good elder. I'm like, what do you see in me? How did I get here? But yeah. Well, I don't even know. I was. You mentioned earlier about streaming, and I was just or you said something about PC, but I didn't fully connect the dots of what was going on. I'm just like, oh sure. I just got back to my computer, so this stream has basically just been me rambling while
You
were
have
doing.
been giving edifying rambles.
Yay! I'm here to make the stream.
I think that should be a
thing.
segment.
So
If you ever do like an actual show. And now we present to you Emo with her edifying rambles. And just give you a segment. This is so stupid.
I'm really good at ramble. I can ramble pretty well. I think one time I was rambling and moving around, and it's like I like to move. I like to pace and think. I can ramble. The thing is with me, it's like I have to get started. Well, it's like once I get on a ramble, then I can keep going. It's just the jump start kind of slow because it's like, okay, I'm tired. But then when I get on ramble, and it seems like you're doing really good with that map. I'm assuming
They bonked in.
you have. I guess the comics have like a reference, like you have reference images to how you want it to look. I presume.
Oh, of course we do. We have amazing concept art. Come on now. We have,
Sorry, the beautiful concept.
we have the concept art.
But you did.
We have the concept art, but you... Come on now, Salt. I mean, the concept art is coming to life here.
No, you know what our conversations about AI? I'm like, it's like you don't see this.
Yeah, with AI you will miss this amazing.
Wait, here's the
You
thing.
missed the.
If you would be missing out. Amazing. This is art. Like I'm telling, this is art. I mean, also, I still think you need to add the chili dog stand. I am just saying.
This is the amazing concept art. Come on now, this is the concept art. So we're going based off like when you compare to the concept art, we are doing well right now. Come on, like you see in it, I think it's inverted.
Yeah, it just straight. Okay.
Let's put it
yeah,
this
but
way. You see?
I don't know what. I've never read the Remnant, so I don't know. But you know what I was actually referring to, like photos from the actual comic to where it's like make it similar to. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Angry stick man. I think the angry stick.
There's a lot of it.
Blocked.
All right, it's blocked by the chat right now.
Yeah,
There's
that's what I meant.
Yeah.
It's kind of. I mean, okay. To be fair, the background is actually more vague than. Yeah, you know what? Your concept art is actually better.
Yeah, so right now I'm working on this part of it. The scene where they run through the jungle.
Alright. Yeah, it's pretty basic.
I think I'm achieving what I set out to do tonight. Then we shall play some I Can Do That in a little bit. I haven't played that game in a long time.
What game?
5 Guardians of David. I Can Do That. I Can't Do That.
Oh, Guardians of... Oh, that game! Oh, yeah. I've not seen... Yeah, whenever I would check on your streams, I remember when I first... It was so quiet. I could barely... I don't... Hopefully it's fixed now. Like, I'm assuming... Like, Salt says he can hear you, and I'm assuming
Salt
Josh...
Him, yeah.
Resident Bot. I love my robots. Robots are great. Robots are wonderful. You know, speaking of robots, there was a long time ago in a Discord server I was in, and I was making a joke about robots having rights. that I was doing this as kind of a joke. Do you know what I mean about it's like robots? Like if robots were, and it's kind of like in those hypothetical, if robots had sentient, what would you do? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand.
But it's like if they were actually a sentient life, like if there actually was like a living, like they had a living spirit, kind of like a dog, like how dogs are animals or like whatever, an alien.
Watch next then.
Life form in that somehow a robot, a soul possessed, like an animatronic like creature, like if it was alive, like if somehow maybe, like I don't believe humans can create life in the sense of like God can, but if there was ever like say, like in the sense of like how people can create like bulldog breed dogs or somehow a anthropomorphic like robot that comes to life. You know what I mean? Like no, Five Nights at Freddy's, FNAF. It's FNAF. We get FNAFified. Yeah, like say people figure out how to make living robots, and then somehow the robots can you have living robots. All right. So originally FNAF robots, they're evil. It's like you create the robots, they're evil, but then as robots go on, and then it becomes like FNAF. What is it? The glam rock version of it. It's not Ruin. It's Oh, my brain is glitching. Oh no, bot, come back! No, I'll be back. Oh no, the robot has left us. Come back! I want the robot. But what is it called? Security breach. That's what it's called. But like in that one, it's like they were kind of given their own personalities. It's like they went from being pure evil to being just like sentient people. If they're, you know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah. Well, yeah, sentience. If robots got sentience.
I think about that a lot. Where like something that like what the devil intends for evil, but then God taking it, turning it to good, or something, choosing to be good. It's like, okay, I created this to be evil, but it's like, no, we don't want to be evil. We're gonna rebel. I've had some jokes about that before, about creature like people creating monsters, but then it's like the monsters, the descendants of the creatures were like, no, we don't want to be evil. We didn't ask to be born. We want to be good. Yay! Someone subscribed. Thank you. Got to. Is this someone? Is this someone? It's probably not someone from the stream. It's probably
no, yeah. Yeah.
But oh well.
Sad to see my Twitch.
Okay, listen. I'm praying a little prayer of blessing for you because you subscribed during the Master Restaurant Rambles. Now back to Five Nights at Freddy's. Where was I? But yeah, I was
themselves off a cliff to keep them
about. Well, pigs threw themselves off a cliff to it. Yeah, exactly. You see, even my mom talks about that. It's like even animals are smart. They don't want to be possessed. Meanwhile, humans will just go around just being possessed. They don't care. Animals are like, no, we don't want this in us. We'd rather die. We'd rather die than being possessed. Yikes. Goodness, they didn't like it. But that's the thing. It's like if there is a living creature, it doesn't want to be evil. Now that evil when animals say, "Oh no, not a." This is why animals are smarter than people. Sorry, but that's the thing. It's an innocent. They're innocent. They don't want bad. Nature doesn't want to rebel against God. They didn't ask for this. But anyway, back to the situation in this Discord server. I was making a joke about like I was siding with robots. It's like, oh no, robots need have rights, and this guy was getting kind of like, oh no, robots don't deserve rights. They're not. No, they can never be. And I thought we were joking. You know when it's like two people are hypothetically joking about Santa Claus.
Yeah.
I thought we were joking, but he started acting kind of serious, and then I was like, okay, we're joking. But in all seriousness, though, like if they're actually, the hypothetical, and I stopped joking and I went to being like, in all seriousness, though, you wouldn't actually like hate a robot, though, like, right? If they were real, and he started acting very serious, like genuinely. I was like, no, they're terrible. And it was like, a robot could never have life. No, hypothetically, though, and I made sure I was like, no longer joking. Seriously, though, if a robot actually did have a soul, you wouldn't be like, oh, I like hate it or discriminate against what you would. The way he acted, he started being really defensive, and I was thinking, this guy concerned me. it kind of surprised me because it's like with me, if I were to come across like a space alien or like a
that's where I was going right after when you would finish.
it's like if I came across a space alien, it's kind of like, are you a good person or a bad person? And it's like I make a joke like, greetings human, assuming you're human, how are you doing today? Because it's like the Bible says we can entertain angels unaware, so it's like you never know, they might not be human. I don't care as long as you're. It's like the word angel or demon. It's like, are you an angel or are you demon? It's like whether or not what species you're from, or if you have a million of eyeballs, or if you're a humanoid, I don't care. You work for God or you don't, or if you're just a creature, then that's fine. I don't care as long as you respect God. That's fine. If you're respectful of the Lord Most High and Jesus, that's good. But I think the thing is, there's some people where it's kind of like black cats are evil, and it surprises me a bit, and I'm like, huh? I thought you were only in movies. It's like the whole Detroit Become Human. It's like, oh, surely people wouldn't do that. If they actually knew robots were, they would have mistreat them. And then I meet some people, and I'm like, oh, wait a minute, these people exist? I thought this was a fantasy. These people exist outside of Twitter? What? But you were gonna go into aliens before I brought it up. What was it you were gonna say?
Oh yeah, no, it was just like that. I've never thought about it with robots, but in the sense of, and I've been seeing like a lot of just stuff along those lines, especially like theological arguments, where it's like, particularly after like how Evan David wrote the Monarch character with aliens and those kind of stuff, and it was like along the lines of, if aliens existed, would it be real God or something along those lines or something like that. I remember seeing an article or something like that from like a Christian perspective.
I think. Have you ever heard of the Book of Enoch, by the way, or is this gonna get into the forbidden book?
Oh no, I've heard of it.
Oh yeah, again, it's one of those things. I know, like my mom mentions the Book of Jude quotes Enoch, and it's in the Dead Sea Scrolls, which is very interesting. Let's see, comment section was full of people rebuking a demon. Wait, what's this?
Wait, which one?
Let's see.
Speaking of like,
a video showed up on my feed today. It was about someone at a real haunted house. Oh, now I'm curious. Post that in the Discord. I'm curious about that. It was a commercial before the. Oh wait, it was commercial. Wait, what? Commercial before the vid. So I read the comment. The comment section was full of people rebuking a demon. So guess who didn't watch the video and noped out? Okay.
Respect that.
I was about to say,
Be led by your conviction, 100%. Yeah, but you're talking about the Book of Enoch. Ammo?
Now I got distracted. Yeah, now I have two topics that I want to talk about. Now I'm interested. Well, I have a lot of things I could ramble about for hours. Where was I? But yeah, I was curious about Enoch, and it's hard to find a good translation. But it's like, out of curiosity, it's like, okay, well, what is this? And what I have gathered from Enoch, the way you know how like in certain gospels, like some are written to the Gentiles, some are written to the Jewish people. I think Paul's letters are generally written to all of humanity. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
When God talks to Israel, he says, I am the God of Israel. But it's like, let's say hypothetically, you're talking to a non-human. When I read Enoch, it's like God refers to himself as the Lord of all spirits. And the way he is written, it sounds like Enoch is not writing to humans. It just sounds like he's writing to non-humans. And when I read it, I'm thinking to myself, something tells me the reason Enoch was not, for God took him. It's that line in the scripture, it's Enoch was not, for God took him. I think about that a bit. There is something that I find very fascinating about Enoch, and I was coming across the part where it was describing the tree of knowledge of good and evil, and I can't remember the word that it used, because in the book it used like a more technical term, but it's the same term for like a grape-like plant, and it described it as being grape-like, like clusters. You know what I mean? I can't remember what the word was, but I remember looking up. It was basically like the type of plant that a grape is. You know what I mean by that?
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Well, here's
It's
the
like
thing. There's
You go ahead.
like Akiana Karamlik. I don't know if anyone wants to look her up. She was a child prodigy at the age of 8 years old, painting very realistic, and she's most well known for painting called The Prince of Peace, which is a painting of Jesus. And she was raised in a family by atheists, and like her mom, they never really talked to her about God. And all of a sudden, she started having these very vivid dreams and these visions where she was talking about things like space, and she was painting outer space. She was a child prodigy, and she started talking about Jesus and saying that he's God. And her mom was like, "Wait, what?" And she did this painting, and she just felt God told her to paint Eve. And when she was painting Eve, she felt the Lord say, "Mix all the races in her, like all the different races of humanity, put it in one person." And she had Eve looking at the forbidden fruit, and she painted them as though they were like grape-like, with like kind of the green, the white and the red, or kind of like the greenish and the red gray. And it was like the representing of good and evil. And the way she painted it matched the description of Enoch. And that surprised me, especially considering I've seen interviews with Akiana, and she mentioned that, like, as a kid, she's never really fully read the Bible. Like, she's not someone who, not because, I don't read the Bible, but she doesn't read books. She paints. She's a painter. And as someone like I'm dyslexic, I kind of understand that, where it's good to read. I want to be very clear, like, read scripture. That not saying, it wasn't her saying, don't read, but it was like she doesn't read all too much. She's someone who paints. She's like, I don't really read books all too much, like reading like the Bible cover to cover type of thing. But I'm thinking, okay, if she doesn't really read books, there's no way she's read Enoch, because that's so obscure. And I thought that was interesting, because usually people paint the tree of the knowledge of good and evil like an apple, like a singular plant, not like a cluster like that. And I just thought that was really fascinating. And like, in terms of how would God present himself to non-humans, it's like God is God. Like, he exists anywhere. It's just, and he had to do certain things because this planet is in rebellion against him. And I think what's the guy's name? Billy Graham mentioned, it's like, if there's extraterrestrials, it's like they'd be worshiping God, because it's like they're not in rebellion as far as we know. These humans are we're the ones that are kind of in danger. It's very mysterious, and like some dreams I've had, like flying through space, and it's a very fascinating thing to think about. So I don't think it's so much like, would that disprove God? If anything, because again, God is greater than all of that. It just arose by any other thing that still arose. People's perception might change depending on the words you use, but it still is what it is. God, he's I am. That is who he is. Doesn't need men to prove his existence. He will share his glory with no man, but he just is. If he wants to save someone where they're at, he will. Obviously, people have their own free will, but that's a whole nother topic for tomfoolery. I think my bird is asleep. But yeah. Let's see. What's Salt saying? Let's see. Go back. I'm gonna read the comment section. So guess who didn't watch it? I left pretty quickly. Not gonna lie. When I said like, I'm not that curious. Yeah, this planet is in huge rebellion. I was on a Christian Reddit getting downvoted. I was on a Christian. You were getting downvoted on a Christian Reddit on things that was scripture. I could tell a person didn't care to read the Bible when they tried to gotcha. Now I'm curious. Christian, what? Tell me, Salt, what is that all about? I'm curious.
Christian Reddit.
Reddit is really infamous for. I think I've heard like a lot of. I usually extremely atheist, aren't they? I didn't know. Is there a Christian Reddit? That's got to be talk about a war. I don't know. Do you hear that fan? Hopefully not. I have no idea. I'm moving around trying to get a water bottle because I need to absorb the hydrogen and oxygen molecules.
I mean, I would. The point that really, good points. The thing would like know him from like studies. You hear me?
I can hear you.
Yeah, with like in particular the book, something that would not part of at least the Hebrew canon. There's a guy called Inspiring Philosophy. I love his like deep research into biblical stuff from the heavy source and theological perspectives. Is like he did one on the Book of Enoch, and the main thing with it was how the translations that were quote unquote preserved from then to now is the derivatives of it is not most likely not what the original Book of Enoch that was quoted in Jude is about. The versions, because like the textual versions of the Book of Enoch that circulate around now have a lot of stuff that are contradictory to just the but it was just like the gospel and everything, even like Old Testament stuff, and not contradict just like things outside where, because remember like a good amount of Old Testament books, especially like things like Isaiah, the book of Isaiah and stuff like that, Isaiah didn't necessarily write all that he said. It was scribes and his people who followed Isaiah were the ones that wrote down what Isaiah said. And when they use that same process of analyzing of what is in that book to what is to the other books of the Bible, a lot of this stuff from, that's why like the Book of Enoch isn't considered, because even Grok, for example, the Bill who does the Remnant, he had to do a whole blog post about regarding it and why they don't use it. They use like various references from it about like watchers and the stuff that roamed the earth during that time, because Enoch was during the antediluvian world, which is that period between after Adam, pre-Noah. And we know the whole thing where Enoch was one of the only righteous, God considered to be one of the few only righteous men walking the earth during his particular time period that God raptured him up to heaven. And with it is like a lot of stuff in the Book of Enoch, I saw from a study, was that the stuff in it is like a lot of like prophecies on like Messiah and whatnot in the Book of Enoch. When they track it down, actually came about like post the version of that circulate that people always say, oh, the Book of Enoch, this, that, and the other, came about post Bible time, post 400 AD, those kind of time periods. So that's just my like 2 cents on it in that context.
Yeah, that's very important, because it's like I want to be very clear. Like I don't. There was one app I came across, and there was another version, and the translation kind of. It is one of those things where it's like take with grain of salt.
Yeah, take with grain of salt kind of things.
The reason it's not canon, so that is kind of. I have heard that there's a copy of the Dead Sea Scrolls, and it fascinates me, but it's not. I'm not as like, oh, don't ever touch it, don't even look at it, as like, which there's some
idea either.
That it's like, I would not recommend it to someone who's just learning. That is one thing. Like, I don't want to say, oh, here's a cool theory, and then someone goes, oh, cool, and then they start going off into wrong theology, and I'm like, wait, no.
No, yeah, that's like for me when people tell me about books that were taken out of the Bible, which there were no books that were taken out of the Bible. But my first question is, have you ever actually read the books that are actually in the Bible? And they're like, no. And it's like, well.
Oh, man, that is so. And even then, reading it, it's like reading it in context. Like, I've seen people, like, there's usually like homosexual people who are like, oh, 1 Corinthians 6:9. If you're homosexual, you're going to burn. You're terrible. And I've even seen Christians who are kind of like, if this is a sin, you're gonna burn. God will never allow. And it's like, if you read 1 Corinthians 6:9 without reading 1 Corinthians 6:11, you are taking that verse out of context. Heaven forbid the entire book, the entire chapter And I think the thing is, it's like a lot of people, they'll zoom in on, Bible says this is sin. And it's like, yes, but it's kind of like the woman who was going to be stoned for committing adultery. It's like, teacher, this woman was caught in the very act of adultery. And then Jesus bent down and he started writing in the sand, and they're like, oh, well, what are you going to do? And he looked up and said, all right, but you without sin cast the first stone. And he went down writing. And my mom mentioned this to me about what the law actually says, that both the man and the woman were to be stoned together, and there has to be at least one witness. So they have a woman who's caught in the very act, but there is no man that she supposedly was having an affair with, and there's also no witness. So it's like, okay, who's the witness? And the one without sin, he's probably the witness, but surely he would know who the man was, and no one wanted to come forward with that, so they just kind of left. Or that's kind of my mom's interpretation. But it's like, yeah, it's like, I dislike when people say something that's in the Bible with clear clarification, and the answer is found by a quick internet. Oh yeah, I know what you mean by that. Oh yeah, also to say what, to get back to what you said about what happened when someone insinuated hell was created for humans. You know what? Here's the thing. It's like, when I said hell was not made for humans, they downvoted me, so I posted the scripture. You know, I'm thinking, when I read what you said, it's like, oh, they downvoted you for it. It's like they insinuated hell was created for humans, and I'm just kind of, when I saw you write that, I'm thinking, wait, what? They thought what? I mean, this isn't as bad as when there was a guy who said angels can't sing, I guess.
No,
but...
that was my word. I remember that story you gave me.
Wait, did I tell you about?
Yeah, you told me about that. Yeah, I think it was like in our counter ramble where we were just like, that was a night we were just PTSD venting about like bad perspectives that we've each come across.
You think he was PTSD vented?
No, I said me and you. In that day and that night, yeah, we were just PTSD venting about comment sections.
You want me to speak about that? It's on screen because Salt doesn't know about that story.
Yeah, you can tell him.
Yeah, to finish what I was saying about this story, it's like people take things out of context, where they'll take a verse, and again, it's kind of like, you're gonna burn. And again, it's like, hell was made for humans, and and like, there's one guy, he talks about, oh yeah, I'm going to hell, I'm homosexual, I'm this, and it bothers me. It's like, I had dreams about this person, and that are prophetic, and I know God has a plan for them. It's like, it bugs me because I can't talk to them, and it hurts me when I see something. I'm going, and it's like, no, God wants you to live. I know this. I know this, and I can't. I don't know if I should say. There was actually a really funny interaction that happened that I still think is hilarious. It's like, my tints and everything in life were the equivalent of falling down the stairs like a human slinky. But I need to drink water. I'm getting groggy. But oh yeah, the angels who can't sing guy. So have you heard the story "Heaven is for Real"? Or did I tell you about this?
Me? You told me about never saw the thing.
I don't know.
Talking to Salt. Right.
I was talking to you because you're in the VC. Salt is listening. He's just absorbing my rambles. I hope that's a good thing. My mental stability is 0, but my entertainment value is very high.
It's very high.
Hey, where was I'm always
Heaven is for real. Was the last thing I said.
There's a story. It was written by Todd Burple about his son Colton. And here's the thing about it. I bring this up not because, like, oh, if you don't want to believe, I can understand where it's like, okay, it's kind of unusual, and there are people who make up like near-death experience. But if you don't want to, that's fine. However, they made a movie about it. The movie, I do not like. Sorry for that cough. But anyway, the thing is, in the movie, lol, angels can't say. So basically, in the book, the boy is starting to say weird things, so he goes to the boy and says, what happened? And the boy responds in a very, very realistic, childlike way, where it's like, and the thing about it that's so interesting to me is because I've heard stories like from Howard Storm and some other people, and there's like this person named Nurse Haley, who she's a hospice nurse. And there are people who work in the medical field who have dealt with things like near-death experiences, and people sometimes when they die, the ones who are not, because there is such a thing as medically induced hallucinations, or like even lucid dreams that can be so real that people get confused. But for people who have actually like been clinically dead and then suddenly are resuscitated and come back, there is like a trend of like seeing floating above their body and seeing things like on the ceiling, like that the worker, and seeing people through the walls that there's no way they could have known otherwise. And this boy basically described perfectly a near-death experience, but in a childlike way that was like in his own words. You know what I mean? It didn't feel like copy-paste. It was very realistic. And he said he was floating and he got really scared and he saw his dad yelling. He said, I saw you like, and you were like yelling at something, and I saw mom and she was praying. And the father said, I didn't tell anyone that I was alone yelling at God. But he said this boy just perfectly described him, even though his father never told that. And this boy would describe things like he knew that his mom had a miscarriage before he was born, and she had never, no one had ever told him this. She kept it very private. And the boy was like, I have 2 sisters. Yeah, I met her. She was really nice. And she said she died in your tummy, and she kept hugging me, and I don't know why. It really bothered me, but she was really nice, I guess. He was annoyed that she kept hugging, and he knew things that there was no way he could have known. And he described he saw these doctors operating on him. He got really scared. And then he said, Jesus came and took me to this chair and he sat me in his lap. And then these angels came up to me, and he described them kind of like looking like people. They looked like humans and just normal people. And they started singing songs. And they were kind of like the songs that he heard in Sunday school. And he said, then I felt better. And I said, hey, can you guys sing We Will Rock You? And then they just kind of looked at me funny and then smiled and kind of like they were laughing and shook their heads and said, no, they don't sing that. And then the boy was like, I don't know why they were looking or laughing. I just wanted them to sing We Will Rock You. And it wasn't like he was upset or hurt by that. He was just confused. Like, I don't know why they wouldn't sing that. Meanwhile, I'm reading it and knowing what the lyrics are to that song. It's like, this is... And it was really endearing. Now, contrast to the movie, which I need water, but can you still hear me? I want to make sure I'm not dying. In the movie, they go to the same scene, and the father says, what do you see? And the boy goes, I was at church. And then they cut to this, as someone who has a lot of lucid dreams, they make it look like a lucid dream, like really fuzzy and kind of watery, and it's this church building as opposed to a throne room and that he's sitting in it with angels with big swords. No. It's a church building. And he's walking through this empty church building. And there's like this portal with these little sprites, these little floaty pixies, and they're going, ha 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 ha. And then the actor boy, he kind of makes this uncomfortable face like, it's terrible. And I don't like it. And it makes it feel fake. It's like the book Heaven is for Real. It's like, no. It's like heaven is fake. And they make it. The best change I love, this one made me laugh out loud, was in the movie. They had this scene where it's night and the parents are going, oh, we don't have a lot of money. What are we going to do? We need to pay the medical bills. But what about our tithe? And the boy is standing in the corner and says, you should give money to the church. And the parents go, the boy disappears, and they're like, oh, where'd the boy go? And then there's a thunder strike, and they go, oh, there's lightning, and it's really stupid. Or that same scene in the book. It's like in the daytime, the boy's playing, and the parents are talking. It's like, oh, we don't know about money. Should we tithe, or should we pay our bills? And the boy overhears it, walks in the kitchen, and says, you need to pay the doctor. Because Jesus used the doctor to save my life. He wants you to pay the doctor. And then he stormed off, and the parents were like, huh? And I just laughed because so many... like, how many person who's a pastor would write, pay your medical bill? So it's like, oh, no, you need to tithe to the church. And I thought that was so funny they changed that. But, The thing is, sometimes I'll like talk to some Christian friends and I'll be like, okay, just to let you know, I am not giving this example as an endorsement for the book to say, oh, this book is 100% real, but as an example of why I don't like the movie compared to the book. Does that make sense, Xavier? Does that make sense?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Because it's like, I like the book, even if you don't want to believe it, that's fine, but the book felt sincere, whereas the movie, it felt more, it's like a Hollywoodified, like, you know, what the problem with Christian entertainment where they're trying to play it safe. Well, we don't want to get too weird because that might offend somebody, so we're going to be safe, and this is our interpretation, and it just felt like it stripped the sincerity from it. And I was talking about that to this one person, and there's some people do, and what they'll do is they'll completely ignore the reason why I brought that story up, and they'll just go straight to, well, I don't believe heaven is for real because the boy describes the Holy Spirit as being blue, and that makes no sense to me. Or someone else is like, that's hearsay because this and blah blah blah, and it's like that wasn't why I brought this up, but okay then. But the really good one was this one guy's like, oh, right there, I'll tell you that's unbiblical. That's not scriptural, and it's the Colton Purple story. It's unbiblical, and I was like, oh, okay, because it's like I don't want to believe something that is genuinely contrary to God's word, and that's something I've always kind of like concerned myself about. It's like, am I listening for the raven amongst the murder of crows? And it's like, do I have a raven? What if I'm actually listening to a crow? It's like, am I scriptural? It's like Xavier wants me to be his admin, and it's like, he trusts me. What if I make a mistake? Oh no! What there's a song from Christ, I think, was it DC Talks? It's called "What If I Stumble? What If I Fall?" It's like, and I'm just like, you trust me? Oh no! And great power comes great responsibility.
That's Luke 12 right there. To whom much is given, much is required.
that is my. I love you. When I listen to your ministry, it's like I appreciate that you try to stay scriptural. And it's like when I bring up, because it can be very easy. Like I like to talk about weird and fantasy and because I'm an artist and thinking of things in color. And it's like I mentioned the example of saying magical golden scarf, and because of my terminology, I don't want someone to think I'm of the occult, or it's like I say the wrong word. It's like, no, I'm not. I promise I'm not woke. I don't think. Maybe help, because I don't want to like Trojan horse something, or even in my innocence accidentally promote something with good and wrong. And that's something I try to be very. Like with Righteousness Month, I don't want someone to think, oh, I can just do whatever I want. I can sin. It's like me mentioning 1 Corinthians 6:11. It's like, God doesn't want you to burn. It's like, oh, I can do whatever I want then. It's like, no.
That ain't what we said.
You know what? Like,
dude, the funniest thing with that, I remember the funniest thing with that with the channel was once where I was like doing the Marvel Exposed thing. And somebody was like, yup, this is why I got rid of the TV and everything. And I'm like, homie, nope, I'm not on that time. I went and watched I watched the last Transformers, the last Spider-Man, the Spider-Man movie before that, and everything. And I'm not on that time on getting rid of the TV. And so I'm like, nope, that's not the time I'm on here.
So wait, they watched your YouTube channel?
They watched, yeah, and they were like, thanks, dude, I've been thinking this perspective myself. Which is why I don't allow my kids to watch anything. I'm like, dude, that's not the perspective.
He's like, oh no, I've accidentally started a cult.
It was like,
I know I can do what I want for free. Also, Paul. Oh my, yeah, this is my. You know, I can understand. It's called the doing the 180, where it's like someone. They're so hurt by Christianity, religion, that they do 180 and convert to atheist. It's like going from one religious extremism to another. And it's like, and it's like, okay, about face, and oh my god, I could just. Like,
for context, let me run. I mean, you can keep talking. So let me run a clip for you. This is like, I made sure to like triple blue the guy. It was like I was looking for like just this Christian gamers and stuff. There was like a whole subsection of Twitch, And I was glad I finally found it. And after I heard some perspective, I was like, you know what? God is just me and you. I'm just rocking with God here. It was like, it's in the conviction video.
You want me to finish the angels who can't sing guy situation before?
Yeah, you can finish with them, man.
Oh, anyway, what happened? He said that's right there. That's. I'm gonna pause because whenever I hear myself echo, it's like it distracts me, especially when I'm on a ramble. But he was like, oh, that right there, that's unbiblical. And I'm like, oh, my heart sank. It's like, oh no. And so I'm like, well, can you tell me why it's unbiblical? And he went, because it's unbiblical for angels to sing. And I just went, wait, what? And then he went on this law, and you know how we were talking about, oh yeah, by the way, you know the guy who hated robots? I forgot about this, but you know the guy I was telling you earlier about the robot guy?
Yeah.
This is the same person.
Oh, wow.
So here's the thing, he went on the tangent that humans are the only beings capable of worshiping God to sing. And nowhere in the Bible does it say sing. The part where, you know, the angel sang supposedly sang when Jesus was born. No, in the Hebrew word translation, it actually says spake. They are spoke. They didn't sing, they were speaking. And he described angels as being very impersonal. They
Has
basically
he not read the account of the cherubs in heaven?
No. They speak. They don't make sound. They don't think. They're just they're mindless robots. And he probably, and I was kind of like, what do you call birds when they sing? Doesn't the Bible say, you know, the people don't praise him, the trees and the rocks will? And also it's like the Psalms. It doesn't say, Psalms were written as songs. And I've studied, like, again, the Psalms. Those were originally supposed to be musical, but it never says sing unto the Lord. It says shout unto the Lord. But you know, I think that's the thing about linguistic, where he would get so much into words, wordplay.
Funny joke about Psalms afterwards when you finish.
Oh, say that again.
I said I have a funny joke about Psalms, and just after.
Oh yeah, but he went on that, again. He would be the type of person to say that aliens could never accept Jesus, and he'd be, I don't want to say racist per se, but I guess speciesist. It was very like, the reason God's died for humans is because God needs humans to worship him. And it was kind of like a human importance, and I'm thinking, no. Again,
far from that.
He could just start over on another planet and make a whole new species. He doesn't need you. It's like when the mountain goat gives birth, he's there when the bird dies. He attends the funeral of every sparrow. Like Burby, like he cares about every life. Like every little animal, even the ones that know, because if the tree falls in the forest when no one's around, it makes a sound because God hears it crying. He hears the sound of a little squirrel that's orphaned and lost its mother. He knows the life of every child. And he cares. And it's just, there's a separation, unfortunately, but it's like he is watching the paint dry in the water. Oh yeah, the guy who got rid of his...
Yeah, I'm like, fam, that's not the perspective I'm on either.
I mean, it surprised me because sometimes I'm like, it's like, homie, what denomination you've been smoking? It's like, where you from? It's like, I know there's different denominations, but like, what the? This guy, I remember one time I went out crying because he said some things that were mean, and then some birds flew over my head, and I didn't know what kind of birds they were, if they were even birds at all, so I called them a UFO, and I made a joke about it on DeviantArt, and then I don't think people understood the point of why because I like to write poems, and I'm very artistic, but I think the problem is people take what I say literally, and then they're like, oh, you saw a space alien. It's like, no, I said unidentified flying object, because UFO means I do not know what it is, it's flying and it's an object. So it's UFO. Oh, someone, I know you. I can't. You're a new person from. Yes.
But the game.
I've been playing with the fictional digital universe run program to honor God and His principle. Yes. Is it Wild or Ziled? Yes, Wild. I seen you on the Discord server. I know. Welcome to the stream. I saw your post, but my brain. I would love to join, but I got work tonight. Yes, I don't know if you can hear me right now, but I saw your post in Discord server. How does it sound? Also love the progress you're making.
Yeah, we made a lot of progress tonight. And we have had some amazing edifying rambles from Emo.
Mo. It's pronounced Mo.
My bad, Mo.
Mo. I don't know. It's so simple at the same time. At the same time. But yeah, wild. I wanted to mention I saw your post, but it's like the past few days, brain I've been really tired, not able to respond. But it's like this is cool. So I wanted to say that it's like yo, person with the cool thing and cool projects. Also, now I got the snivels. Anyway, Xavier? What was the joke you were gonna make about the Psalms?
Oh right, no. So I finished. I'm doing a personal commentary through the entire Bible, piece by piece. That's what I was pulling from, for Unsung when I was doing the Unsung Bible Story series. As I finished like a couple chapters or whatnot, pull out stuff that I could just turn into a video for that series. And in reading through Psalms, you know, like how you see the Christian memes about David and Psalms and stuff like that. It's like one moment David is praising, the other one David's begging for help. And my brother was asking, like, would you ever have wanted to live through the time period when Psalms were written? And I was like, nope. Because it's like, have you ever read there's this particular set of Psalms called the Psalms of Asaph, which are like from Psalms, I think it's Psalms 85 to something, where if you guys have the opportunity, Psalms, let me see, let me put one up. That was like, because then I was giving them context on why, and it's like Psalms are written exactly when you said right, yes, Asaph is Psalms, yeah, he's credited with Psalms 73 to Psalms 83, and is like, especially what you said about Psalms just now, on like Psalms were like just written as songs or shouts and stuff. And I was giving the context of when you read the Psalms of Asaph, you have to realize that it's like having a worship leader at church. You come to church on one Sunday thinking it's just going to be a chill service or something, and then your worship leader just goes into spontaneous worship and is like, God, today I just fed up. I fed up at everybody. I fed up at the hard-headed people in the congregation. I fed up at everything. God, if like we fed up at war, I fed up at everything. God, if it's us who causing this, strike down all of us, including me. Everybody. I'm like, I don't want to sit through something like that. But that's what the Psalms of Asaph are like. So just a little funny joke with that. It's like, would you want to live through when Psalms were written? I'm like, nope. And we said through that is like, no.
You know what's so funny? It's kind of like me writing my poems when I'm really, really stressed. It's like you can tell it's like reading the book of Ecclesiastes. He said it's like, yes, this guy gets it.
Yeah, exactly.
I think that is, you see, that's the thing about music. It's like art, and that's the thing about art. It's from the heart, the soul, and it's like you can. The thing about music artists, it's like you listen to a music artist. Oh, it's the Cumberbatch. Anyway.
Oh yeah, I was gonna play that clip for Salt.
Oh yeah, you need to play.
All right, yes. You finish your thought, Ammo, and then I'll play it.
Oh, must finish thought. Anyway, where was I? Oh no,
Mo, right, Mo, my bad. It took me a while because that's how I never.
I was like, what is he covered? Oh, cucumber guy. What? Hello, Salt. But yeah, like the Psalms and the poet. Oh yeah, music artists. It's like when I looked at City, or I love the band Monsters and Men. It's like the story there. There's a reason. It's from the heart, and that's why I think that people who, you know, if they're Christian, you can tell. Even though they make songs, they're not quote Christian. They are all Christian, even the non-Christian songs, because the Spirit of the Lord is in him. I think that's the thing why I like his music compared to some people who write, quote, Christian music, and it's like, tell that they're making it to market to a genre rather than to the heart. Whereas Owl City, when he talks about you not believe your eyes when 10 million fireflies, lit up the world as they fall asleep. You could tell that it's something from his heart. It's an experience. And it's like I wrote a song called Tears from a Snow Globe, and I was singing it to my mom, and I was like, "Globe, can't wait to show you. It's so wonderful." It's like it's a very personal song because it's based off something that happened to me. And that's like, you know what? This is a good song. Or like Purple Library or Oh Dear Jedi. Did I hear something? I could have swore I heard it on my head. I don't know. I thought I heard someone.
No, I'm listening.
Was that on your? Okay, now I just got distracted. I think the thing
Purple
is
Library.
again, when you listen to people.
Finish my
Hold
bad.
on.
I'm sorry. Continue.
Quiet. Be quiet. Is there someone outside my house? There might be a cat outside, because sometimes when I hear cats, they sound like they're meowing, but... Yeah, that kind of... Sorry, that caught me off guard. I just heard it. It's like, is that a girl screaming? And then it sound like a cat. It might be some humans out playing. Okay, where was I? But yeah, when you listen, there's sometimes musical artists who sing things that are really raunchy or, you know, like clinical depression. It's like you can tell when the artist is really, it's like, I'm not crazy, just a little unwell. It's like, I wonder what inspired you to write this thing. Because music is often a reflection of the soul, and that's the thing. It's like watching an art or reading a story by someone, because there are people who might not be quote Christian, but it's like the spirit in them isn't necessarily like evil, versus some people who say they're Christian, but it's like they don't have the spirit of the Lord. You know what I'm trying to say?
Mm-hmm.
It's something very interesting. Anyway, that's kind of what I was going on about. I'm going to mention about music, which that it is interesting. You can usually tell if you really listen. Like I was talking about the ravens and the crow. It's like someone. When you do find a raven, it's obvious that it's a raven. It doesn't have to tell you that it's a raven, and you just know because it's just so different than. You know what I'm trying to say? You could just something in the know. Like, I know this person is a Christian, not because they said, I'm a Christian, but just, you know, that they're just set apart. You know how you say the set apart one? You just know.
Yeah.
They might not know terminology, but you just know. Also, I love nodes. I see nodes. Nodes.
Oh, yeah. The spaghetti editing.
It reminds me of my Blender days, and I'd play around with the nodes, and it's like, oh, yeah. Nodes, and they did little dots, and they can make yes, my node. Nodes. Look at those nodes. Look at them. Look at them. Salt, do you see this? This is node action. Now this is peak streaming right here. This is content. This is good content. It's nodes. This is content right here. New channel. This is what the channel's about now. Nodes. Just nodes. Also, my voice is... I need to drink water. Gotta drop the nodes. It's hyper-stab! Sorry. Hyper-stabby. Hello, you were weird.
I'm getting more flashbacks to college and Toon Bomb animation nodes.
College.
You need
Flashback. No! Here, we've said, oh no, we're giving Hyper Stabby the flashbacks. Uh-oh. You're gonna start stabbing that feeling you need to set up Malta. No. Nodes. Welcome, Stabby of Hyperness. Also, yeah, anyone's free to join the lounge. I think it was in the Discord server. I think that's open. I guess. I'm just... This stream has been basically Master Oshawa talks about life and very...
Edifying Rambles, we're calling it.
Xavier has called them Edifying Rambles.
That's been Edifying Rambles. Trademark pending.
I'm just carrying the stream because otherwise, gotta keep this interesting. Because that's the thing, if you live stream, you gotta keep it interesting because you never know who's listening or who's watching the bot. You never know. It's gotta be interesting. or terrible. My voice is just squeaky. I'm just going out. Help me. Oh no. I'll work on it. Also, I think I got a cold. I'm getting more. Yes.
All right, let me show the not following. I am finished with what I wanted to achieve for day one though.
Yes. Do so.
Oh, Salty here. This is like a wild thing, a topic from like a while back. Oh, and like when we were talking about like magic and perspectives and source and those kind of stuff. Silly? Yeah, so this was like a while when we were talking about like people who say they're gonna get rid of their TV because all entertainment is evil and this, that, and the other. This is like on the complete opposite side of that coin. The plane.
Okay, you might. Okay, play the video.
It's paused. It's not playing.
What?
All right,
Turn the volume.
Right there. I think volume is up, Max.
Christian watched the Sandman and our Doctor Strange in the
Right here.
Multiverse of Madness videos. I have witnessed firsthand seeing someone being banned from a Christian Twitch streamer's chat stemming from a conversation that Doctor Strange
Can you turn
in
the volume up for the stream or?
Is it Gehenna? Probably. Is he gonna split it for Discord?
You know, here's the problem. Whenever I listen to you, whenever you do live streams, like I can hear you perfectly in Discord, but yeah,
in the stream, yeah. My mic, for some reason, on OBS it doesn't. Playing good.
Okay, hit play.
of Madness was demonic. Now, granted, the person kept poking and spelled God with a cup.
Yeah. Salty in it. Man, that's something wrong.
I have to put my ear right up next to the thingy. I don't.
Common
Salt can hear.
And it didn't apologize for it. It was all over the
I'm
place.
not using
I believe that is what
that's
eventually got them banned. But in the back and forth, the Christian streamer said this.
If you're gonna say that a movie is unwatchable because it's of the devil, why? You know, I even challenge Christians to read the Satanic Bible. Wanna know why? Because you need to know what is out there. If you're gonna sit there and just say, like, be warned, like it is bad, like, we should be taking in this culture to understand it. To figure out, hey, if you say so, it's not if I say so, it's Jesus took the time to understand the world. He did not sit here and criticize the world first. He didn't do it first. He took the time to love and understand the world. Then he criticized it.
That's it.
So, I've listened to I was in the entire like conversation. I was going back and forth. And his thing was justifying the last Doctor Strange movie under the whole it's just fiction, even though it's magic and witchcraft and stuff. Is like, at least it's not that bad, and plus it's not bad because I honestly believe that Christians should read the Satanic Bible to understand these things so that we don't criticize it as hard, because that's not what Jesus called us to do. We need to understand the culture and the things. And I was like, bro.
Can I get an example? My parents told the story of the guy who. I'm gonna have to mute this again because when you turn the volume up on the stream, then my echo is louder, and then it's like, oh no, now I can hear myself and all my.
Yeah, it's just for about just what it is. I think I have to get a splitter to split Discord audio from desktop audio.
When I'm on the computer, I can mute the stream while watching your stream and still hear you. I can mute the stream but still watch it whether on my phone. Yeah. Anyway, it's good that I can still know I'm being spoken, but. Basically, there was this guy who got really, really good at telling counterfeit money, where he could just instantly know if the money's counterfeit. And he got so good that I think that he was hired by like the FBI because he was just really, really good and he became like an expert at it. And then they asked, how did you get so good at telling, how are you so good at this? Do you study all this counterfeit? And he just said, no, I just see the real thing so much. I know what real money looks like. So it's like, we're called to think upon what is good and pure, like study the scripture. And so that way you know when something's not right. And like with me, like I don't go looking for evil. So it's like when I see evil, I know it. And it's kind of like, if there is a time where God, because there has been some times where the Lord says, watch this, but be careful with it. And like I'll watch rarely in order to understand it, but it's like I'm careful with it. And not everyone, it's kind of like, you know, it's not like Simba, little Simba in the elephant graveyard. When, yes, he's a lion, but he's a cub. Like, don't go into the elephant graveyard. But Mufasa can. Or like a Great Pyrenees, sometimes they might walk on the edge of the forest in order to keep the wolves at bay. Or and they'll bark and they're kind of like the bark patrol. Whereas the sheep, they should not even go near the fence. Whereas like a Great Pyrenees, depending upon your calling. But the thing is, it's kind of like that can be very dangerous. And it's not like, oh, don't be ignorant. And I like, oh, my dad, when he was in college, he studied foreign religion. Like he studied, but I don't know if I would say my dad is someone who is like, oh, Christians should go read all these, because that could be very Trojan horsey. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Or it's like, oh, go read. Then someone innocent reading and going, okay. And then they read off misinformation, and then go off into wild thinking. Because not everyone should or can handle that. It's one of those things again where it's kind of like being aware, but it's like Moses, you don't have to study evil to understand it. Or like Christopher Lee actually talked about it. He said people assume that he studied the occult. He said, no, I don't study the occult. That's dangerous. And he is, don't go there. So there are some things to be careful with. I've not seen Doctor Strange or anything. From what the clips I've seen of it, it just seems gory. It's like, why do you want to watch that? Better things to do in my time.
Yeah, I have
I got better things to do. I need to know my purple library. I had a dream about purple library and Steve Irwin being killed by an albatross. I need to figure out what this means. The fate of the world is figure out purple libraries, man. I don't have time to read Satanic Bible. I'm trying to make sure I'm under the Lord Most High. Oh, yikes. There's nothing in the book, in that book for Christians. What they need to read is John 3. They need to read the whole book of John, man, not just 3. But don't forget 3:17. John 3:17 is underrated. I'm telling you. He didn't come to the world to condemn it, so that it'd be saved.
All right, they're not being possessed because. I'm talking about the game, the game.
Say it again.
Oh no, I was saying they wouldn't be possessed in the game, which is the Unreal Engine code for the AI. They will not being taken up by the AI. Why is that?
Oh wait, are you? Oh! You're talking about your video game. I paused it because
yeah. It's cool. Because I am looking to go and play like a level of. I finished what I wanted to do tonight. We wanted to complete the beach. And we finished the beach area.
Oh yeah, it looks nice.
Yeah.
The beach.
The beach and like just the entrance area of the forest. And then so here, like up here would be the actual, so this is just like the tutorial walk where you start according to our lovely concept art. Which way are we? My dear. Yeah, I have to get the high view. I accept my concept art. It's right here. Right. According to our lovely concept art, we finished this area. So the beach and everything, and then the left, right, they start again new game and you walk up, walk down, walk left, walk right. It'll be this part, and then the first shooting abilities will be like the first couple enemies to spawn, and they will spawn up here. But I am satisfied with what I have done tonight, and we shall continue that next week. So now let's go play some 5 Guardians of David.
Yay! We're gonna be rambling, or am I kicking
Yeah, you
out?
continue on, yes.
Yay! More rambles! Okay. Also, I think you need more palm trees.
Palm trees, yeah.
Comic has you have different. It's like a jungle, and you got like North American style forest jungle. My little nitpick.
I shall add the palm trees.
Oh,
I just wanna get the the AI is possessed like the other one. The other one is not firing. Is she not?
in the okay, in the actual comic, does the person have a gun and a flamethrower, or is that just the way the
Oh
game
no, yeah,
works?
that was just no, that's just code testing to make sure I could get the flames running and the gun running. Doing dual wheel pistols and flamethrower in hands.
Okay.
Yeah, dual wheel pistol and flamethrower in hands. But I did a flamethrower just for like the code testing. Let me go
Alright.
double check why what's different in this code to the other.
It looks like his flamethrower is more like kind of like
It's the
gun
same
style,
weapon. Yeah, it's the same weapon as her.
to
It's the exact same
I think-
weapon actually. One
throwing the fireball as opposed to a particular thrower torch.
Yeah. See, same weapon. This one just black. And this one is just the standard color, but just with flames coming out. Ah, the art of this game, Justin. So let's see why this one is not
Do you
firing.
are you someone
that-
who has like a 3D model of the characters already, or
No, I have to get one.
Oh.
I have to get two. I was going through Fiverr and Upwork, and I hit up a friend of mine that does 3D models. But if he's too busy, I'll go to Fiverr and Upwork. That's a plan.
never had Robot Deluxe before? What is that?
What's up? Wait,
Wait, what? Crispy, what now?
Crispy Robot
Oh.
Deluxe. That's for real.
Wait, I feel like I'm on the outside of an inside joke.
Oh no,
What's going
the he's referring to the flames with Flameshot and whatnot, and how he's gonna burn the robots.
Oh wait, did you name it Chris? Wait, is that the
No,
name
no,
of
no,
one
no.
of the?
That's what he named it.
Oh. You know, I'm gonna shut up.
Previous
There are certain
character.
and it's like I get derailed and I sound I don't know. You know, the problem with me is like I will ramble and people will be like, "Wow, no, I understand you perfectly. That makes sense." And it's like the thing I was seeing in my head, it was a lot more better written than whatever it was that came out of my mouth. I can assure you.
And it still made sense.
And people are like, "Oh, you're so perspective and wise." I'm like, "Are you sure you know me?" It's like something tells me you don't know diddly squat. If I'm the smartest person in the room, we're all doomed. That's all I'm saying. Not. Yeah. Nodes.
Many
There's
nodes.
absolutely Stabby still here. Look at the nodes, Stabby. Behold,
I
nodes.
think Stabby's gone. I think it scared him. That would be sad if that scared off Stabby. Why is this not position? Spawn default controller. Yeah.
But what? How come when I see it says started 3 hours ago on your stream, but when I click 5 hours ago?
No, we haven't been live for 5 hours. I think
Yeah,
we've
I
been
wouldn't
live
think
for
so.
3 to 4. I started stream exactly 6:05. So about 4 hours.
Yeah, 3 hours makes more sense. But it says for free. I don't know. Just ignore me.
Why is this not possessed? Oh, no nav mesh. Makes sense. Jeez. Keep forgetting nav mesh. More, all we were missing was the nav mesh. It's that simple. More, did you finish with the drawing?
Wait, what?
Did you finish?
I have not been working on the drawing yet. I still. Do you want to know what the drawing is?
Yeah, the one from earlier. With the
Yes, but the gift.
Yeah.
And Twitter, there's someone I follow named Tammy Bird, which I kind of bumped into. Or no, Tommy Bird. Anyway, I actually found them because the streamers have been donating money to the Palestinian conflict. Donate money to Palestine, but there's a bunch of people saying, God, there's these fans here that they're Israeli and they're Jewish and fuck them because they're spreading Jewish propaganda. And I'm going, oh, don't mind if I do. So I checked them out. Because it's like some people are like, hey, streamers, we understand that you want to help the Palestinian children, and we understand that, but some of the charities you're giving to is going to Hamas rockets, and I'm kind of concerned that people are being uneducated, and there's a lot of I've been following what they're doing, and there's a lot of people there's a lot of anti-Semitic harassment going on. But one of this person mentioned that there's a a boy his 9th birthday is tomorrow, and he's one of the boys who's been kidnapped. If anyone wants to buy a balloon on his behalf, they appreciate that. So I made an offer saying, hey, can I do a little birthday present drawing? His birthday's tomorrow, so I'm gonna do it quick because they need prayer, and this is just. I can understand if you're concerned about children in Gaza. I can understand that, but the people who are there, I've seen the most hateful, anti-Semitic. It's to the point where it's just shocking, where it's like no one will comment on what happened on October, or on Sukkot, the first day of Sukkot, people do not say anything. But then, no, what about Gaza? It's like, Jewish people? Oh no, but Gaza. Excuse me? Sorry, I'm about to get fiery passion there. Absolute stabby. Just remember that Paul was a massive nerd, and the ones who wrote the Old Testament were also nerds who knew their era's work even the best, so they could easily rip them to pieces. Nerds. Paul, he was very devout. Was he a Pharisee? I know he was very zealous and very devout, but he also studied law, and he understood he was a Roman citizen. I don't know if I'd say that they per se, studied the ways the occult or ways of sorcery, or understanding the world around you and the reality around you versus going out of your way. That's what Abby is the conversation referring to. I'm not sure if that's what you refer to or how far behind you are.
Okay, I am satisfied with this. We are moving and walking and along the terrain, and it looks good. Nice.
Walking. Oh, do you remember the suggestion I had before, being able to jump off a cliff and then you get an achievement and it said, walk on water, and then and then you sink.
Yeah, I think it could probably.
You can walk on water.
How easy that would be to implement. I do need to fix the grass. The grass being black is bothering me. Never fix that. Try to put different grass from another pack, but it came in meh. Let's put some little poly palm trees on a beach.
Oh, tree! Hooray!
And it's bright though.
It is bright.
These are some bright palm trees.
Almost like a different art style.
Yeah.
Paul was super duper mega Pharisee, a student of I need to double check that. A Roman citizen and approved of murder, the first martyr. The Jews, of Jews, one would say. He got sent to the Greek precisely because he could out-nerd. I'm gonna say I love this terminology. Now this is a phrase. Now, the juiciest of beams. Spiciest of beams. Any thoughts on this thing here? Do you agree with the absolute knife of the hyper stabby?
Paul being a nerd.
The juiciest of. I don't. For some reason, I don't know if that's the best term to use. I don't know if this is the best term to use. The out nerd. Lamp.
Oh my god! I don't know. I don't know if that's a terminology, but I get what you.
Are you seeing?
Yeah, I just got it. Choose what you can see.
Hey, this got a point. I'm just saying.
Yeah, different art style, but we will live with it for now.
This is why it's good to have different perspectives. It's like it's good that when Christians fellowship together, because then you get different perspectives and worldviews. Because everyone thinks the same thing, you get bored. You gotta keep things by safe. This is why I love the internet. You never know who you meet.
Never know what random YouTube posts you could come across, and then 3 weeks later, your mod admin somehow turned into the community manager. You have an entire up-and-coming Christian brand.
I have no idea. Again, it was just like the analogy of the Great Pyrenees, just all disheveled, and then it's like, and here comes the happy border collie going, "Oh, you can help me guard my flock," and it's like, "What you see in me?" It's like.
That is a funny story. Yeah, the life for tonight.
It's just like Minecraft advancement. How did we get here? That is what happens. Like, how in the world did this? It's like, what? It's still kind of like, I look on it, it's like, here's the ad, like, LPL bubble, I think it's like, join the server, and when the admins welcome you, there's an octopus there, and it's like, listen, man, I don't know how I got ad promotions. Kirby's awake. I will walk my wonk point. Are we? Pink swamp.
I like it.
I probably should be quiet for the baby. Baby bird Burby of Burbank is in fact baby. Peace and quiet.
Yeah, guys, so I think we are, yeah, I think we're done for this first go.
I mean, you can always just make, you know, again, like kind of have it like a rough later that.
Yeah, I was trying to add the palm trees, but the palm trees are like too bright.
There's no way to edit them, like to make them.
Alright, yeah, I could try that. Do it in the material.
I mean, you don't have to do it today.
Yeah. I'll take a crack at it next year.
The palm tree material.
Yeah. This dude is burning down the forest.
Black grass everywhere, you know, the usual. Just good old black grass.
I had to remove the black grass. Just annoying me.
So is this just going to be kind of like a simple promoting game? Like, kind of like you get through it and then...
Yeah, then that's it, yeah. That's doing small scale stuff for now. Big flames.
Woo.
Burn the other character.
Friendly fire is turned off, I presume.
Yeah. Literally had to.
Mm-hmm. Yes. Turned off. Turned off.
Yeah. Take a little screenshot of tonight's progress.
Yeah, everything is on fire. Perfect screenshot. Yes.
Get a little fire in the... And high resolution screenshot.
Burn chat. You know, the chat is on fire. Salt and Hyper Stabby, you've been blood.
I am sorry, guys.
No, no, I am not. I'm sorry for nothing. Just burn them to the ground.
No, no.
I'm so sorry. It's like, I am not sorry. I'm not a.
Yeah, that's it for day one.
Burn them.
Let's
Burn.
go play a little bit of
Cat on fire.
5 Guardians of David, and then we shall call it a night.
All that is that.
You napalm the chat.
Well, technically, it's just Stabby who got burned. Everyone else, Salt is fine. It looks like Stabby is the only one who had it when it's
Wasn't my intentions. I am sorry.
You just kind of got set up there. I am not sorry in the slightest. Xavier might be, but I am not. No. That's what you get for being Stabby.
I'm more entertained the chat. I'm going to get a bottle of water from the kitchen.
Oh, you're getting water? I need to consume more water. Absorb more hydrogen and oxygen molecules. Just absorb.
Mic off.
Speaking of absorption, I do have a really good absorption emote. It's one of my emotes. And it's absorbing hydrogen and oxygen molecules. Where is it? For some reason, the emote on my iPhone, because I saved my emotes to my phone, but like they were PNGs. But they got I don't know what they got funkified, and now they have a white background. which makes it really awkward to share Discord because I don't know, but it's a good absorption emote. Everyone needs an absorption emote. Right, Herbie? Herbie had a good bird bath today. He splashed. I got my water. Water. He fluffed up and he drank his water. He seems to and he asked me important questions such as, "Are you a bird? Where's that?" Oh, and now he's weak. He to me. He is a good bird. He likes his CBC. Bird best. And I love him. He asks about life. Also, Xavier is quiet, but moving things around. Ooh,
My
it's
God.
concept art.
I am back.
Welcome back to the land of the living. How are you doing today?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good.
That is good. Are you going to add a chili stand, by the way, in the chill section?
I would add a chili dog Easter egg just for you.
Yay! There needs to be a chili.
Just for you.
I approve of this. Mo approves of this very much. I approve of the chili dog. Chili dogs.
That's my thumbnail for next stream.
Chili dogs. Speaking of which, hyper stabbing needed that question. Are you still in chat? Are you still stabbing? Also, words.
Now, once this stuff is deleted, let's head over to Steam. Let's take a
Steam?
mission
Oh.
of 5. Got it to David.
You know, I like the layout of Windows 11. Stabby! Yes, good. Keep stabbing. Anyway, you said, keep forgetting you guys are on the other side of the planet. I must know, what does this mean? Like, what side of the planet are you from, and are you upside down? I just need to know. And what I want to know. I need to know how many people are upside down. And just adding them to the collection. I think I have 3 people that I know for a fact that are upside down. 4. 5. I know a lot of people who are upside down. Xavier, do you know many people who are upside down?
No, not plenty.
I have a lot of friends who are upside down. Stabby, are you one of them? Just bullets.
Alright.
I'm glad to know that Salt is still here. We're still waiting on the verdict of stab. I think I probably ran them off. I don't know why. I still want to know if they're upside down. My curiosity. Yeah, I think well, we'll never know. I know Cataclysm's upside. I know. Cataclysm's great. I wonder anyone understands what I mean when I say surely there's going to be at least one person who I am Catholic, but I do worry for them. I am confuzzled now. I am confuzzled. But I still need to know, what about upside down? Does anyone know what I mean?
She wants to know your... Okay, no. Mo wants to know your place of origin. But I like personal information, just like... Where does thou reside?
Where are you from? Apparently we're on the other side of the planet.
Oh, that's true, you know this country. Oh my...
I know I'm from Misery. That is canon. Mo is from Misery.
Salt, where are you from? I'm from the Caribbean.
History, you know this country. We got war crime by the Japanese. Let's see, Philippines? Or I have no idea. My mom was stationed at back when she was in the Air Force in Archipelago, China.
Wait, soldier from China?
I doubt. I don't think we're thrown upside down.
I don't think it's gonna be Is it Korean? No.
Oh, Korea.
Or Philippines.
Oh, wait, Philippines.
Philippines,
yes.
right?
I got that one. I said that first. I said that before Stabby. I said
Florida.
Saying Florida. No, Florida man is. I mean, to be fair, Florida man would be someone like
Philippines. Oh, more.
That is okay. So you're not from Australia. That is all that I would confirm. You're not upside down. Oh wait, that's my brain is disconnected with the Philippines. I'm so tired. Oh my goodness, there's a lot of people in my area that are from the Philippines.
While King David's army marched on
it makes me happy. I'm double happy now. My happiness levels are rising. Yeah, there's my dad used to work before he retired. He was a physical therapist who. A lot of the chefs in the kitchen were Filipino, and my dad would always explain that that's why they were good cooks, is because they were from the Philippines. And usually people would say hospital food is bad, but the cafeteria at my dad's work, hospital he worked at, the food they had was wonderful. It was like really, really good. So I've just always associated people who are Filipino with good. It's just I've always associated that. And they're always really nice. They're just wonderful people. Just love it. The land where you not play Dota in an internet shop and get stabbed. That explains the hyper stabbing. Where you risk your life singing.
Wait, for real? Is that the name?
Things actually.
I don't think that's what the name is based on.
That also explains why they're wonderful cooks. I've always associated with it. Good food. They can cook. Meanwhile, I cannot even make a sandwich. No, I'm not upset, only sideways. I did not like that Philippines were sideways. I know Australia is infamous for being upside down.
Mo, I'm gonna play the... Hear me?
That's not Australia, that is New Zealand. Kiwis are from New Zealand. Australians are just like now.
Wait, Mo, you can hear me? Wait, you hear me, right?
Happy is as happy as it is horribly dangerous near me. This does explain the essence of Stabby. I'm just from Misery. I'll post a meme on as anyone who the meme on Misery and it just says now bring the state of Missouri. That is where just Misery. And you're just from
Alright, Mo, we're gonna get into some 5 Guardians of David. The most likely way to recruit us this for the gameplay videos that I do from time to time. You ready to commentate?
Commentate.
Lego.
Knife your pockets open and run off with your phone, and you wouldn't notice a thing until you
While
walked
King
him off.
David's army marched on Gath,
Happened to one of
he sent his 5
It sounds like
guardians to
a
the Philistine city of Azekah.
yes, a wonderful
The city was central to the
advertisement for like
Philistine war machine,
what is
producing
it?
many weapons for their armies. Once
Like
there,
hard,
they discussed strategy
like
with
jacket
Rakal,
with like
a prominent
adding
merchant
on
and
them.
spy for the Israelites who
Okay,
had
we have
infiltrated the
text.
city.
The blacksmiths and forgers are protected by a company of soldiers stationed in the barracks within the city. How exactly
Xavier, are we going to like
deal with
read
that,
out
Holy Man?
what's
not
like
know.
that?
Stealth,
It's reading it to
deception,
us.
poison the city well.
I will go before you
Cannot hear him.
and make the rough places smooth. I will shatter the doors of bronze and cut through their iron bars.
Well, that's subtle.
Shama is right. We don't sneak. We will enter the city openly, and the Lord will stand with us against all opposition.
Should you prevail, I will meet you near the production facilities. Go with God.
Alright, let me see if I remember to play this game. Click to move. Audio is low.
You know, here's the thing. I think if I was on my computer with headphones, I think it would be probably odd, but whenever I'm on my phone, I cannot hear a single. I remember having a problem watching some other VODs whenever you like do live streams. It's like I cannot hear a thing.
Oh, okay. Oh, so you're on your
I don't know
phone.
if it's.
Alright. Every once in a while I hear like a little crackle. I don't have UI. What's my UI?
They're dancing. Dancing.
Something is wrong. I have no UI. Hide UI. Oh, see. I don't get it. See.
How old is this game, by the way?
2014. 2014, 2015.
Oh, made in 2014?
Yeah. Because it came out in 2015. I have no UI.
It's over 10 years ago, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm not good with my brain. It's definitely. No, I'll say that much.
For King David!
Let's crack some time to my spirit for the Lord.
Time to shine!
I can't. I
This
can't.
didn't save my settings. I crossed computers. Let's fix it.
I can't.
W E R.
We got Ryber, Summer of 04, who probably is not watching the stream, but they have subscribed. Thank the blessing of heart. I am pressing the heart button. They look, behold, hearts.
I can't.
For King
Can you
onward!
see the heart?
Thank you!
My
spam?
axe was getting a
I have
bit
no idea how
thirsty.
this. Look, the hearts they spam. Join me in the spam as we welcome Summer of 04 to the subscribers of the Xplanations channel. The hearts they're spam. Hooray, welcome Summer of 04. I don't even know if you're watching this now, but if you are, welcome. Welcome. Just eat hearts. Put the word spam the hearts. Spam the hearts. Yes, welcome Summer of 04.
Time to shine.
I don't even think they're watching.
Let's
They're
crack
probably,
some skull.
"Ooh, this looks like a chance
For the
to be
Lord!
being an
Wise
idiot in
choice.
life. Just spamming hearts. Yes, welcome. Although I need to work on my drawing that artwork. open up the paint tool side and get new drop. And also, yes, need to figure out emoticons for them.
While
Hey, speaking of
King David's army
emotes, hey,
marched on
Hyperchat.
Gath, he sent his 5 guardians to the Philistine city of
That
Azekah.
server is in
The city
desperate
was
need of
central to the
emoticons.
Philistine war
And
machine,
I joined that thing, and it's
producing
like,
many
listen,
weapons
man,
for
we
their
need a
armies.
emote.
Once there,
They
they discussed strategy with
spam
McCall,
something.
a prominent merchant and spy for
Probably
the
gonna make like
Israelites
a
who had
map,
infiltrated
like,
the city.
The blacksmiths and forges are protected by a company of soldiers stationed in the barracks within the
Give you an
city.
emote.
How exactly are you going to deal with that many men? I do not know.
No, it's just for some reason the UI. I have no UI. So I don't know what's going on.
I am half paying attention to what's going on in the game, and I'm just being stupid. See, when I get tired or start being stupid, alright? Just rush what is spamming parts. You know, YouTube really needs a thing where the individual streamer can like choose what votes they want, so it doesn't. So instead of just being forced to have heart, smile, party, whatever that expression's supposed to be, in the 100%, it could just be like you could choose. Like that would be a really good feature.
Did the currency resolution not bigger? Why is there no UI on this mission? That's a crazy bug. There's no UI.
What? Foot wise choice.
I kick him.
Watch me work.
Let's crack some skull.
Ah, lightning. You still have it. And the great.
I can't do that.
Yeah.
I can't do that. I can't do that. Can't do that.
I always love how this game is just a meme where he's always saying we can't do that.
Yeah, I don't know who won. Somebody did not think of the use cases.
I'm sorry, I can't do that. Let's see. I am now back at my computer. I am going to try and see. Just see if I can hear
Can't do that.
better on my. There we go.
I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that.
Yeah, it sounds better
Hello
on
there.
computer.
There's no UI. What in the...
Welcome. I can't do that.
Yeah? For some reason on my iPhone, it sounds really quiet. And maybe I'm in Discord call. That's probably what's going on. I don't know, man.
I can't do that.
Now I can hear my squeak get all its glory. Mute that thing. No, I don't want to hear myself. Yuck. I need speechless. Help. I can enunciate if I try, but it's like I hear all the cracks and it's like. Okay, open up Paint Tool Psi. I am not good at speaking, but I can draw images over and over again to simulate movement. That's what I'm good at. So it's like open up. Let's see. Open.
Can't do
that. Alright, let's see if I can draw this. I've not drawn humans in I don't know how long. Can you hear me?
Take it easy.
Can't do that.
Good. Wonderful. Pretend you have a giant World War I mustache. It helps. That actually might. Or not. I'll just start sounding... I'm going to turn into... If you do that, I'm just going to get really good at redstone. Alright? I'll just put on mustache and I'll start talking like mumbo jumbo. That's exactly what... I feel like it's going to backfire, Stabby. That it's just going to backfire. Backfire big time. So I have the stream muted, but I can see roughly what's going on. I'll pretend I'm paying attention. Let's see. I am drawing a person. And it has occurred to me. Yeah, I think I want to start over because a part of me does not...
I can't do that.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of how this is turning out. I need to start over.
Can't do that.
Start over. Doo-doo, doo-doo, doo-doo. 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 It's really zoomed in.
I can't do that.
Also, I think there's a stream delay, so
yeah.
I can't do that.
Do that. You just can't do that.
Just can't show me the UI either.
This game should... There needs to be something known where it's like, can't do that in the video game.
I gotta level up the time to use it.
Woo!
Can't do that.
Thunder from above.
No wonder why David won all his wars. If these were his... Man.
Wait, did someone just join our... Oh.
I can't do that.
Yeah, we can't do that.
Can't do that. Can't do that. Can't do that.
seen this game before? Yeah, it's a game available on Steam called 5 Guardians of David. It takes 5 of the 30-something mighty men that were mentioned during David's time. Benaiah, Abishai, Joshua Beam, Shammah, and I think that's 5, right? Benaiah, Joshua Beam, Abishai, Benaiah. That's what they repeat Benaiah twice.
Should you change the I don't know if you can change tiles on the fly. I know Twitch usually does it where it's like you have to change
Right,
the
no, sorry, no, not YouTube. It's a feature they've been requested.
Oh, okay.
Can't do that.
Okay.
I can't do that.
So I know Twitch allows it where you can like change it on the fly, and it's like change titles, which is very good for like bookmark.
Wish YouTube allowed it.
YouTube is improving a lot, and they still have some
I can't do that.
ways to go.
I can't do
I don't know if I like their. Let's see the default YouTube emotes. Let's see what there are.
No, those things are. I think they're just Android emojis.
Oh, they're Android. Is that what they are?
Yeah. I mean, I love the selection.
The thing about Twitch is they have things called like TVT or BTT or BTV or blah, blah, blah. I can't pronounce it. I'm tired. But I think you know what that is. Do you know what that is? Yeah, BTV emotes.
Default emote.
Wait, you don't know about BTV?
No. Oh right, yeah, BTV. That's where PogChamp and all those things come from.
I can't do that.
Yeah, like the emotes like that are. Like,
Pepe.
yeah, those. Yeah, those emotes.
Yeah.
I don't know what to do for this drawing. I want to do something. I want it to be more than just a simple person. I need emotion. Let's see. Striking lightning from above.
As soon as I said that, I actually did it. I think I am getting a bit tired, and the game isn't working.
Is the game not working?
Yeah, there's no UI, so I don't know what I'm doing. There's 0 UI.
Huh. I don't know too much about this game, so I think I'm on the.
Like, I think I just pulled up the map, so I found.
Are you just on the side of the map, or is it not spawning villains like it's supposed to?
Yeah, usually there's a big UI at the bottom with like help bar and objective and stuff like that. And there's no UI. I can't even like access the shop.
Can't do that.
Stuff like that.
So it's glitched?
Yeah, I believe it's glitched.
Can't do that.
Have you tried restarting it, or?
I tried restarting the level, but not the game itself.
I can't do that.
I boss and I just.
I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that.
Run his pockets.
His pockets? His pocketies?
Yeah, we got some spears and some things. Benaiah, can you get up? Stand up. Something like here.
I see now why David chose you for this.
What's our next target?
This side of the city houses the production facilities. Many carts have already been stocked full of weapons and armor. Perhaps you should destroy those first before moving on to the production facilities.
I am Sanballat. I was taken by the
Sanballat.
Philistines when I was only a child and forced to serve as their slave I was. But I listen. I see. When my master learned
Should I include my bird in my drawing? Oh, person talks.
He hid away Israelite scrolls. Very old. Ancient. They are valuable, they are. You must find them. Put back in righteous Israelite hands.
As I mean, rather tired right now. Sleepy a bit. I think I should call it a night.
I can't do that.
Are you gonna be ending the stream?
I think so. Yeah, I'll end the stream.
Alrighty.
Any final words, anyone? Sol, thank you for passing by. It was amazing.
Yay!
Hyperstabby, thank you for passing by. It was great. Who else passed through? I think Wild, but Wild's gone. Mo, thank you for just being Mo in the stream.
Mo
And
is always
the Edifying, Rambles. It was fun.
Edifying Rambles. I hope they aren't up one. Let's say bye to Burby. Oh, movings or something.
And bye to Burby. That'd be Birdie.
Burby! Savior wants to say good night, and I'm just crashing through everything. Let me move this. I need to finish my art projects.
Hi guys, later.
Bye. Is there like a stream out? Oh no.
You know, I have to
Good
get a stream
night.
outro song. I get it eventually.